What up? What up? Welcome, welcome. Before bad, lol, arcane. French, what up? So yeah, I checked the PoE2 gameplay and I prefer Torchlight. What do you mean you prefer Torchlight? To PoE2, that's not possible. No, stop it. Okay. What about it do you not like? Is it the pace? Does it look slow? Because if that is the case, you should remember all the gameplay we have seen is from the campaign. We've only seen campaign. If you were to look at PoE1 gameplay from campaign, I'm sure you would prefer Torchlight as well. Just say. But how you guys doing today? Welcome, welcome. We have finally beaten the bugs that were plaguing my build. And now the build is the bugs that had me pulling my hair out yesterday figured it out. So now I don't have to deal with it. It's unfortunate, the solution for the bugs, but what can we do? What can we do? For now, I actually want to buy an item, a Harmony of Ebewaka. Harmony of Ebewaka for at least 1 gold. No, actually, let's put 5 there. And let's lowest price first. We're looking for something that has decent. Okay, Harmony of Ebewaka. We're looking for one with a decent aspect. So it has to be French. We bring more spray for the bugs. Yes, we do. It is quite annoying. Oh, this is 4 bill. I don't know if this person is online. Doesn't look like they are, but send them a message regardless. Close. 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 Then go back. Where were we? Lowest price first. We're looking for something that has decent percentage. So a 26% is perfect if we can get it. I don't care about much else, but the aspect is like the big thing for me. The problem is last online 3 minutes ago. And the notifications, leave me alone, please. All right, where were we? We're looking at this guy, and I think we sent a message. I would like to believe we sent a message. No, we did not. Okay. In that case, message sent. So now we have nothing like good trading. Yep. The only thing is people aren't online. So whoever responds first, I guess. Whoever responds first. This 8 mil guy is online. I sold a bunch of runes today, so now I actually have money. I have 255 mil. Thank goodness. Did you know you didn't have a channel to you didn't have to channel to the version more, by the way? What do you mean you don't have to channel the version? I think you can click it. Like if you click it fast enough, it can auto channel or something, but I know it's weird also, so I don't know. Oh, it's hardcore? I don't want that. D4 is as good as PoE and Lee, guys. Yeah, right now there's just nothing you can buy in PoE, right? It's annoying dealing with that trade right now. It makes me not want to go back to playing PoE. KW, hi, I'm your fan. I followed your crafting guide. Oh, welcome, welcome. Appreciate you. How did you like the crafting guide and what did you craft in it? I like videos like that because I was able to fit in multiple crafts in there and it's not specific to the build. So depending on what you want to do, it might give you an idea on how to proceed with whatever craft you're trying to get. Yeah, you still got PoE crafting will get you. PoE crafting. It's very interesting when you actually start getting into it because, like, I can tell you for a fact that 2 seasons ago, I could not craft those items that I made video for. I could not. Well, let's say 2, I probably couldn't. Maybe I could craft maybe one of those items, like the wand, because there's so much material on the wand. But not even the aggressive recombination method, obviously, because that's new. Can someone reply me, please? I'm looking for a 30%. 10 mil. Are you gonna be the one to reply? I use your Spectre crafting guide. Thank you so much. You're welcome. I'm happy you like it. Very happy that it served its purpose. And I probably will make some more in the future when I think about things that people might want, or if I make builds that have specific crafting, I'll definitely be doing more of that. Or maybe I could even have a series where I kind of go through crafting steps, so to say, in the way of like identifying. Oh, someone else responded the 28%. I will go for the 20%, but thanks for the, well, thank you. Control V. 20% is how much? 10 mil. I guess invite the party? Question mark? So this is 10 mil. The other is 8 mil. But I message the guy. I want as good of an aspect as I can get, basically. You can take 2 steps away from it and just click it once every time. What do you mean you can take 2 steps? Like you click it, then you take 2 steps away, and then the channel continues, or you can move around while it's going on. Or what do you mean? Where am I from? I'm from Nigeria, but my accent is, I guess, a mix between Nigerian and Canadian. So where is this person? They're in the bazaar? Isn't that where I am? Huh? Yeah, it's too far away. Where the fuck are they? Give me a second. Oh, I was muted. Oh, great. I was muted. Sad. I was saying, so let's say the fire is the Verisium. All right. Do you walk to it first, then like take steps away and then click it, or how does that work? Like what is the thing? And KW, I don't know if I was muted when I answered you. I don't think I was, but I'm from Nigeria. But my accent is kind of a mix of Nigerian, Canada, Canadian. So I don't think I was muted, but just in case. And then I mentioned I had a worry for my tempers, where I would have liked to use a resource temper for this guy, but I can't use that anymore. So I'm just going to go for the Devourer. I'm going to give Devourer CDR most especially here. Devourer CDR as decent. It's not perfect, but Vegas can be choosers, eh? Restoration on that. Let's get Devourer CDR on this guy. Oh, beautiful. That's a 20% right there. And then for offense, we're just going to go for a centipede damage, I think. Yeah, centipede damage is the way. Not the best roll, but I'll take it. Can't be too picky. Okay, I already answered. There's a sweet spot distance to click it once. Yeah, I know about the clicking once and it just channels, and I've liked it, but I do know it's very finicky. Like I know it works sometimes and it doesn't work sometimes, but I guess you probably use your 2 steps to evaluate the distance, which makes sense. Okay, I need to find a chess piece as well. Okay. So now what is the cooldown on my... It's about 23 seconds. Can I mess around with masterworking to try to get the Devourer cooldown hits at least once? It's not what I was looking for. It's not what I was looking for, bub. My glory days aren't over yet. There we go. All right. 21 seconds. So if I could get it on my amulets, it would be perfect. But my amulet is bricked. Can't do it. What build are you playing? Are you also playing Frostbearers KW? Yeah, Frostbearers are really good. I really enjoyed it. On PoE, my current build is I'm using a Val animate weapon build that I'm going to be making a guide for in the next few days. It's expensive, but it felt really good aside some finicky things I didn't particularly like. But I also produce solutions for those things if you so choose. The only problem is those solutions come at the expense of power. In D4, I'm playing a Spiritborn minion build, but I'm in the process of... I had this situation yesterday where I was dealing with so many like bugs in the game that were not allowing my build to shine in the way it could have. But then I finally figured out what was causing these bugs to happen. So it was an aspect. So I've switched out the aspects, and now I just need to switch my gear to then accommodate for all the theoretical changes I made. And with that, I should be fine. So I just need to get rid of What is this? My helmets, I need to put the gems there, but I need to get a chest piece. Do I have a chest piece that I can use is the question. But the idea of the build is to have a sort of minion build going with Touch of Death, where the swarms that are produced from Touch of Death, because Touch of Death has two different angles. It has the initial hit where there's a poison that is on the enemy, and then it has the swarm that pops up. So the idea is the swarm infects the enemies, and then the swarm crits and instantly procs the poison, like the full damage of that poison, and then they reinfect again and rinse repeats. And keep in mind, even without the crits, they can still poison, they can still infect an enemy with like 3 touch of deaths and then proc it to then do decent damage. And then so they're just doing their own thing. The idea is to try to get them to do their own thing as much as possible. This is decent. I don't like the levels to Armored Hide, but I don't care too much. Potencies. +3 to potency. Oh, this is beautiful. This is what I need, actually. Actually, this is what I need. Potency skills. I didn't even realize this is... No. This is a helmet, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, it's not what I need. Never mind. I was like, I didn't realize it could roll on chest piece, and I was like, oh yeah, I can't. If I had to say among everything, dexterity, greater affix is probably the best bet. Lightning res is fine, because lightning res would allow me to shift away from lightning res temper, which gives me the option of trying to get something. Okay, I will go for it. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna go for now. I will go for lightning res temper, or greater affix rather, and I just have to switch the vigor on the vigor to something else. Okay, let's do it. Does swarm even crit? Yeah, they can. They have auto attacks. So basically they have auto attacks which can crit or not crit depending on your crit chance. So, and their crit actually procs your keystone passive, which is this guy. It procs this. So you end up having a situation where all your poison which they are propagating or they're spreading is being instantly procced depending on your crit chance. And I'm trying to go for gorilla and then eagle. This combo would allow me to, and Ebewaka means it is now 3 different skills. It is gorilla, it is centipede, and it should be eagle because of Ebewaka, right? Yeah, and they should be getting like 28 times 3 multiplicative damage, so 60 minus 6, so 54% multiplicative damage because they have 3 spirits and yada yada yada. Anyways, let's equip this. Let's favorite these 2. Let's go to the occultists. Enchant. We're going to remove vigor per second because I don't really care about that. Max life is good. Could I go for a higher roll, or do I just leave it as is? This is fine. Fuck it. It's a good start. Then what helmet did I replace? I replaced interdiction, so I'll just put interdiction on it. And there we go. Interdiction. Then from this point, what I want to do is I want to temper it, where defensively I'll go for resolve generated or resolve or max resolve, so long as it's a maximum of either or. So 3 resolves generated or 2 max resolve. But even before I do this, I should do for this guy, just because this one I think I've already reset once, so it has less rerolls available to it. No, We don't do armored hide. No, we're not doing that. Bruh, don't do this to me. Thank you. Don't do this to me. Okay, there. We have 4 max resolve. So on the other one, we're going to be pushing for... On the other one, we're going to be pushing for resolve gen. That's what we're going to be doing. So this one wants resolve generated. Honestly, I'll take max resolve as well. Realistically, I would have had to use my amulet for another resolve source, which is where it would have made it very comfy to have said resolve. But right now, if I go with the aspects I want, I would still just have to press a defensive button, and I would have where's natural schemes? There. I'm looking for barrier gen here. Okay, cool. And we're done. Wait, we're not done. We still need to go to the jeweler.
An inquiring mind. Welcome, welcome.
Add sockets.
Utterly timeless.
And I need to unsocket from... So I need money and K. All right.
Needs a delicate hand.
Money goes here, and K where? What is K? This? Yeah, earthen bulwark. And I think overall, and then for this guy is just...
Always delighted to see a customer with taste. Raw material ever at your service.
It's just dexterity. Okay, cool. Then we also still need to figure out aspects. So let me just go through all the aspects we currently have. We have interdiction. Redirected. Redirected force is going to come here. Yeah, I'm going to put it on our amulet. So disobedience then has to go somewhere else. So something force. What was the name again? I guess I'll just know when I see it. It's offensive. Redirected force, that's the one. So this should give me 81% of that. Okay, cool. Then I need to replace this guy. So this guy becomes alacrity. So I have better access to my defensive ability. So I can spam my gorilla one and keep it above, what's it called? I can spam the gorilla one and keep it above, keep myself on max stacks pretty much is the idea there. Then we're going to replace you because I don't know that I'm going to be spamming abilities that often, but we'll leave you for now. For now. We need disobedience somewhere, so you have to be switched to you don't actually have to be switched to disobedience. I'm currently capped on armor. Disobedience would cap me on armor as well. What am I doing here? Am I fine with it, or do I just want to do something else? My res is fine. My armor is fine. We're all fine. Well, we might not all be fine actually, because in world tier 4, I don't think I have all the res I need. It doesn't matter. All right. I think now I can show you guys what it looks like. I will leave you in there because you have levels of touch of death. That's the only reason you get to live. Pestilence swarm duration needs to go, but I think the gloves are bricked, so it doesn't matter. I have a lot of gear I need to replace, so this is by no means perfect. But with the current everything we have, we should be able to go to Torment 3 and just wreck. In theory, of course. So let's go to Torment 3. And there are no events coming up, so we're just going to go straight into the pits, level up our glyphs some more. There is Hell Tides. But for now, let's do this. We have right here producing 45. I think I have enough barrier generation to where I should have 100% of my life as barrier when I use a gorilla skill. But I would have to test it. So that's the first thing we're going to do when we get into... Wait, no, not yet. We haven't actually redone my skills yet. And in my POB, I have reactive armor. What do I want to do? Do I want reactive armor that's 10% multiplicative CSD and block, of course, block chance? Or do I want to just keep gorilla skill just because when I initially cast them, or I cast this one, or I cast whatever, I would still get that damage buff, and that damage buff is pretty decent. Well, my armor is no longer capped, so maybe I do want to use the disobedience because I feel like disobedience would cap it. Res wise, we have poison, we have shadow. What if I replace my 2 armor, like 2 skulls, with diamonds? What would that look like? That's just 16% all res, but 16% all res is able to cap everything here. So then I just have to worry about armor. But then I'm at 5. Oh. How about this? Do I have access to better jewels? Like the perfect ones?
There is power in these stones.
Amethyst, I can get 12%. Fire res is up by how much? 10%. So if I give it two of these and I remove 40%, that'll leave it 30% under. Never mind. It can't work. It's just cannot work. Already got it. Thanks though. All right, so where were we? We were looking at passives, the skills themselves. I got rid of toxic skin, and I think if I remember correctly, I picked up counter attack. Then I also, let me just open the tree on the side and just match it. So obviously we spec into this because why not? 1 point here. We only get 1 point into this because I felt like I didn't have steady enough Von gen for that. Then we opt for maxing this out, and I think that involves just removing this entirely because I don't need this anymore. I don't need the resets. The reset is nice, but it's not the most needed. Okay, cool. Then where else do I get points for? Because I have 3 points into that, and I also have 3 points here, 5 here, 3, 3, 3. So where else would it be coming from? 3, 3, 3, 2, 3. Okay. So what points am I missing? Is there an extra point somewhere that there shouldn't be? Here. No, this is 3, 1. It's not there. It's not there. Where could he be? For the life of me, cannot find this. 1 3 3 3 3 3 3 5 1 1. It has to be from this area. Like, it wouldn't make sense if it's from anywhere else. You're 2. Unless there's an extra point in... I don't think there's an extra point, right? I don't think D4 build has an extra point. So there's something I'm missing. I have all the points from Renown, as far as I can tell. Oh, I see. I didn't opt for this guy? Because I didn't think its active duration would be anything crazy. Yeah, 3 seconds. I more just want to increase its cooldown, and I'd rather have this, because this I should always have resolve. Okay, we figured it out. All right, and for the most part, I'll put the defensive there, and yeah, let's just do that. Counter attack, L1, L2, yeah, L1, L2, R1, R2. Looks good. Hey, so now we can just YOLO it. Let's YOLO and see how it goes. All our aspects are fine. Interdiction, gorilla, armor. Crits, we eagle skills, defensive, and redirected force. All right, Lego. Pits 53. Let's see how let's see how it performs. I don't have anything else that would break the thing, right? No, I don't. I just need to be careful that the first touch of death I do is going to hit. So I need to lock onto an enemy and make sure, you know, my target, I do that. There.
Not ready.
And now we kind of wait. Sadly. There we go.
We need more time.
Beautiful.
Not ready. Need more time.
How much resolve do I have? I have 14.
Need more time.
I think I might just want to have that reset.
Not ready. Not ready.
Because right now there really isn't much I'm doing other than just running around waiting for things to die. I also need to work on my OTCD, but that is something that just having better gear would fix.
Not ready yet.
And I think it does especially well in a crowd.
Need more time.
It does especially well in a crowd because of the AoE explosions that come from the crits.
Need more time.
All right, and I also need to get used to hearing "need more time" a lot more. But one good thing, why is my barrier so low? Casting gorilla skills. Oh, grant a barrier for 5% of your max life up to... Yikes.
Not ready.
Yeah, like I think I should still have the resets in case, because with the resets I can focus on one target. So if it's a single target situation, I can do that.
Not ready. Not ready yet.
So yeah, right now they infect people and then they spread themselves pretty much. Maybe I should use Vortex. Like, Vortex is not a bad idea.
Not ready yet.
But one thing I will say is it feels better
Time.
now that I do not have to worry about my life being drained and pressing life flask and all of that. Now I can just rely on the heal from Touch of Death, which is insane, and all my damage reduction and yada yada yada.
Not ready. Need more time.
I need to... Okay, you're dead. I was like, I need to focus on the damage reducer, but I couldn't target him, so I had to kind of do a bit of running around. There we go. That's the one. He's dead. Maybe it's honestly overkill to go for Resolve Gen. Maybe.
Not ready. Not ready.
Where are my... Okay, there they are. I was going to say, where are my swarms? I'm not the biggest fan of the fact that you can't control them. But, I mean, maybe you can. I don't know.
Need more time.
Quite the challenge, eh?
And the moment I'm able to have my ultimate up permanently
Not ready yet.
is the moment I can start stacking supremacy's damage buffs. I don't see the damage reducer here. I mean, I have a shrine, might as well use it. I will stay on max resolve until then. And keep in mind, this is a world tier. I couldn't this is like mobs I couldn't kill fast enough before I fixed this bug. Like in the old setup with insatiable and everything, I couldn't kill these mobs fast enough, but now I can. So here's to solving bugs.
Not ready yet.
Now let's see how fast you die. Don't get distracted. Can I just use counter attack to say fuck you to Lilith's waves if they spawn? Is that something that can happen? Hello, we're chilling. I ran out of swarms for some reason.
I need more time.
There we go. Where is he?
Not ready yet.
The funny thing is I can actually face tank him. I just choose not to. Like I'm not the least bit worried about like. Let's try eating the wave. There. So we can't do it. Because it's a source of direct damage, we can just activate our what's it called?
Not ready.
We can just activate our counter attack and turn it off pretty much for a few seconds.
I need more time.
Not to mention I just have a ton of damage reduction right now. Not to mention I still have my shield. I have the occasional earthen bulwark.
Not ready yet.
Okay, kill him. I'm tired of this. So there are a few things to note there. I need to have... You're guaranteed, right? Thank God you did. All right, next one. By the way, my centipede skills also have ego, right? Yeah, they have ego there. All right, cool. Just wanted to confirm that. And I think the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to scale CSD. Yeah, I'm going to scale CSD. Now that we have this as a legendary one. And get strength over there. Where can we get strength on? We can get it here. Yeah, we can get it here. All right. So a few things to note. I didn't like how little agency, I guess, we had in our damage. So one thing I'm probably going to end up doing is I will end up using that ulti reset to get more touch of deaths up. This would also remove the awkward start of the map where it would also remove the awkward start of the map where we just have to wait for stuff to happen. We don't want to have to do that, right? But I was right about one thing, which is I don't think we should use the aspect for the gorilla weapon damage aspect. I would rather have something that's always up than something that is up sometimes. There are two choices here, I guess. I think there's one aspect, I don't know if it's defensive, but it gives you dodge chance. And I mean, dodge chance is just nice overall. This guy, I think this guy is good because I already have a lot of resolve. I don't want to, you know, I don't have to keep using this. But if I can have multiplicative damage when I first start, that might actually be very decent. To where I'm going to test it in the dummies, but I'm obviously going to have resolve. Like I just have to press one button, and if you look at my bars, you would see I have one resolve. By press one button, I'm at 14, right? So then I just have to do this, and now it's doing more damage. I don't think it's going to... What is this? Oh, it uses 2. It has the increased damage. I think it would stay with the damage, but I could be wrong on that. I have no idea. Because this is, it's, wait a second. Yes, your potency skills. Okay, cool. Lucky hit chance, payback, block chance per resolve. I also just in general need much better aspects. And after seeing this, I don't think it's the easiest thing to rely on this for barrier because, like, as of this moment, I get a 298 barrier from casting gorilla skills. I'm better served with earthen bulwark, but I'm going to need a source of it.
Not ready yet.
Why is it not proccing? There we go. So it procs every so often. It's not the most reliable. And I don't spawn. I definitely don't I don't spam enough for this to be that good. What if I went Jaguar instead? Where do I track the Jaguar thing? Because Jaguar says every 15 times you deal direct damage to an enemy with a Jaguar skill, unleash an additional strike, dealing 15% of the damage you have dealt to them in the past 0.8 seconds, right? Where did they go? These aren't direct damage sources, but the hits that come afterwards will be. I wonder if it's working. I don't know. I don't think there's a way I can tell if it's working or not. I guess if I had to say, if I have to say if it's working or not, I would need to make sure, I guess I'm counting properly. Because 11.7k. Oh look, that was an overpower crits. So they're only going to overpower crits? Question mark. Because at any point, any of these numbers that are big could easily be because it's a Jaguar skill. So like that's another thing. But I do think it counts as dealing direct damage. So I guess one thing I guess I could do is I could switch back to Gorilla, see how fast it ramps up, and see if there's a DPS, an effective DPS difference. Here, let's do this. Let's take out right here. He's not helping my experiments, okay? He really isn't. How can I tell if it's a Jaguar skill?
Demons took much from me, boy.
Every 15 times you deal direct damage to an enemy with a Jaguar skill, unleash an additional strike dealing this or damage you have dealt to them in the last 0.5 seconds.
An ally is good, but a friend is even better.
Till your next visit.
Back to the training grounds, and then I have food to eat. So what's gonna happen is we're going to finish this, then we're going to pull up a video. 8K. So now there's 3 swarms constantly doing damage. Okay, cool. We're gonna watch this until it crosses that threshold. We're not getting that many 1 mil hits. We're getting some like there, and there, but not too many. And we can see how quick the health bar goes. Okay. Next, we switch to Jaguar. And the idea is we're going to see if there's an extra damaging hit at any point. It's an extra sound. Am I making it up? I'm doing a lot more damage as well. I'm doing a lot more damage as well. I think Jaguar is the play. Unironically, and Jaguar also helps me get more crits out because like there's an aspect that makes you crit more against enemies with lower health if it's a Jaguar skill. The sound was different. Like I could hear something in the sounds. I think it was proccing the Jaguar thing. This is the sound I'm used to. But then I change it to Jaguar. I let them die. There's an extra thing in there. And the numbers are all way overlapping. And it's just noticeably more DPS. Jaguar it is. Because that counts as direct damage. Okay, cool. So let's look at this guy. Let's look at this. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. There. When did I start testing the thing? Was this when I switched initially from... So this one I think started off as Gorilla. And I can tell by if Yeah, I did barrier, so this is gorilla. So at some point, we're going to slow down the speed. If you look at the numbers are kind of like chilling, right? It's easy to read the numbers. There's like 2 overlapping there, but overall, every pulse you see the dots, and then 4 damage numbers. I assume one is from like 1 from each swarm, and then 1 from the thing popping, right? Same thing, 4 damage numbers. Big one was from the pop. 4 damage numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But one of them is the dot number, so still 4. That's the dot number. 4 extra. Dot number comes out. 4 extra come out. It's predictable. In the PhD to play this build in D4. Lol. You don't actually, you don't really. I'm just trying out stuff. This is how builds are made in this is how builds are made in even in PoE, to be honest. But because we don't have damage numbers there, it's harder to tell like from actual gameplay something is working. But this is me making it. I'm making sure this works with this and this works with this, because right now there's a lot of buggy stuff in D4. But once it's done, it's not really tedious. It's just plug and play. Like you just play. I'm just doing the work now to make sure it works. Does that make sense? Like I hit it, the dot happens, dot. Why did I open my inventory? And then it pops. I can see a jaguar hit. Can you see? Y'all are seeing that? Like there's a yellow glow, and now instead of 4 numbers, we have it's hitting faster as well. Why is it hitting faster? $13.5k, 29, yada yada. Let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 damage sources other than the dots. There's a whole lot of overlap here. There's 8, 16k, 100, 100. There's 2 here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 other than the thing. So yeah, it is it's working. Maybe a bit too well. I don't know. Maybe it's bugged. Because like this is proccing noticeably quicker. Oh, I see what's happening. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, cool. I understand what's happening now. So when you see this is the explosion that the swarms do here. This right here is the Jaguar proccing, redealing all the damage or something, like in the past how many seconds it's doing that. Then it procs again, then the Jaguar does it. It's like notice how there's no pulse. That it means the pulse happens, then the Jaguar happens, then the pulse happens, then the Jaguar happens. Okay, cool. So it 100% works now. I can tell it works. So we are definitely going Jaguar, and we're going to be removing anything gorilla related from here. We still have proper access to everything we need, so can't complain. And we have easy access to crits. So this one is going to turn to crit, I think. Wait a second, so every single hit, it says every 15th time you deal direct damage to an enemy with a Jaguar skill, unleash an additional strike, dealing this or damage I've dealt to them in the last 0.5 seconds. But the problem is, are my dots counting as direct damage? Because like there's no reason why it's proccing on basically every centipede attack. It was there. It was there. It happened again. It didn't happen there. Didn't happen there. It didn't happen there. So poison is proccing it for some reason. Poison shouldn't proc it, I don't think, because I don't know if it's considered a source of direct damage. But yeah, it's just free. It's just a lot of free damage. It's a lot of free damage. Look at it. Look at its health already. Compared to Gorilla. We'll do Gorilla. But compare that to Gorilla. Keep in mind it's all the same multis. But look at how quick, look at how slow this one is in comparison. That was even an overpowered hit, so it's possible that the swarms would be overpowering all through. And potentially critting as well, we'll see. Yeah, overpower crits, yada yada. Even with the overpower, I feel like this one is going to be slower. So I'm going to do a 1 minute damage test, I think, or 30 seconds. So I'm going to use OBS time to mark this. I'm going to take note of where the boss's health is after 30 seconds. And then to boom. Okay, cool. Then I'm going to teleport away the moment the 30 minutes is done. 30 seconds is done, rather. And the 30 seconds includes the ramp up time. So the moment I evade is where it stops. 8, 9. Okay. It didn't hit the first triangle, right? We're going to do the same thing for with Jaguar. We have 20 seconds for this to despawn, so it shouldn't be... They shouldn't last too long anymore without the duration. And now they last 9 seconds, which is what I want. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, cool. So again, same thing as before. When I evade is when the time is done. 15 seconds left. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. It's not even close. Like it crossed the triangle in the same time. Okay, cool. Now that we have this going, let's look at Gaz's video on Touch of Death while I eat. I have some food to eat. I haven't eaten all day, so I will probably still be talking, knowing myself. But let's get this started.
And this time we're gonna talk about.
I did want to watch this because it's Touch of Death. I don't think he went the minion approach, but it's cool. The current approach I'm going.
Here with another Diablo 4 build guide video, and this time we're going to talk about my favorites. Rod of Touch of Death build. Now this is one of the builds that myself and many other content creators have deemed and basically labeled as the expected best build for Season 6. Now before we go into the details, and I'll try my best to keep this video as short as possible, I will say this. If you're watching this build guide long after it was posted, make sure you check the link in the descriptions down below for the written guide, which will always be updated and kept updated before every new season. Now, if you're watching this video leading into Season 6 or inside Season 6, this video will showcase a little bit more detail that you might have use of. If you're watching it later, it will serve as a showcase of gameplay footage. Let's crack into the details. For this to work effectively, there are a couple of things that are super important. First and foremost, we're going to use a ring called the Ring of Midnight Sun. What this does is that when you do a crit, you will regain 20 up to 50% of the vigor you've spent in the last 2 seconds. This means you're emptying your entire vigor pool, and now you're going to regain a large percent of that vigor, so you can quicker get back up to full to do the thing again. The other
I'm curious.
mandatory item is the Helmet Harmony of Ebb.
Does he use? I'm curious if he uses Viscous Shield. I would expect he does. Because of how, yep, Viscous Shield. That's probably the second. Yep, it's taken. He does. All right. I'm just curious. I think if I want to really push the tiers like 100, I would probably have to use it. But for now, let's try to avoid it.
This makes it so that based off your secondary Spirit Hall choice, your skills becomes additionally that specific animal as well. And your skills will deal increased damage per spirit type they have. So this is now a centipede skill, but what we're going to be doing is having gorilla as our primary skill, so we get the actual barrier, and our secondary will be jaguar for the attack speed. And this means that our touch of death is now a centipede, gorilla, and a jaguar skill for further damage scaling through this helmet, whilst maintaining the offensive and defensive benefits of these things. So the way this build
I do need to find a source of barrier gen.
Power Insatiable. What this does is that every kill you do extends the duration of active Touch of Death swarms by 0.2 seconds. But when a swarm is replaced early, it bursts for a large percent of damage of the damage it would have done. And that's how we scale this build. Essentially, we'll be spamming Touch of Death, applying a ton of...
He's trolling you. What do you mean?
Allowing us to explode these things based on the duration of the dot damage these things are doing. This is why we're scaling lots of tempers with Touch of Death swarm duration to further scale this approach. And what's really cool with a build like this is that we are able to utilize things like ranks to basic skill, ranks to core skill, and all of these will then scale the Touch of Death itself. Now, here's some footage where I actually played this build towards the end game with absolutely really bad endgame gear. I deliberately made sure that none of my gear had any sort of scaling of ranks to this Touch of Death, which is a massive damage scaling. My aspect themselves had horrific numerical value rules. They were far from perfect. Specifically, the Insatiable was a really bad roll. And all of these things heavily impact the actual damage application and performance this build brings to the table. So what I did was I made sure...
Let me explain to you why this is possible in the current state of the game. Hit tier 100 on bad gear and everything. It's because of bugs, basically. Now for this one, I haven't really looked at it, but there's a reason I looked for this board. This bugs node is bugged to where at the moment it is essentially giving you at the moment it's essentially giving you multipliers as high as like 500% increased damage, when it shouldn't. It should be capped at 33%, so that is outrightly a bug. And like you can get more than that depending on how much life you have, how much bonus life you have, because what it is doing is instead of scaling on max percent of max life as it should be, it's scaling of base life, and base life is a lot more smaller, so your barrier ends up being a huge percent of that base life, so you can take advantage of that. Other than that, that is the main I guess UT party. And then the other really big damage multiplier that's applying here, which is not really a bug, I just don't know that they expected it to go quite as far as it is redirected force, which makes it so they gain 70% of your block chance, or you gain multiplicative CSD equal to 70% of your block chance. And then this block chance is further scaled with interdiction, which gives you block chance per resolve, further scaled with max resolve to get like 20 to 30 something max resolve chance, which equates to easily thousands and thousands of CSD. So those are the two biggest damage multis that allow you to do this on like bad gear and whatnot.
Sure, I had my resistances capped. I made sure I had my armor capped, which is 1000 in Torment, difficulty 4. I'm Paragon level 230, and my glyph levels are pretty low as well, and I'm lacking tons and tons and tons of power for this. So I did this deliberate test to see, can a build like this actually handle something as aspirational as tier 100 pit? In the footage that you're watching right now, we are actually handling this with relative ease. As you can see, at least in my opinion, the damage is a bit lackluster. And this is due to the deliberate choice of running lackluster approach with the build, just to showcase how tanky this character is, allowing someone who's newer to the game to go through it without min-maxing every single thing possible, where your purpose is to basically have the things that's needed for the build, make sure your rest is capped, your armor is capped, and have the aspect that you need. They don't have to be perfect, and you are able, with this build, to do high aspirational endgame content. Obviously, you're going to be able to hit 30, 40, 50 billion damage crits if you have proper damage modifiers. The highest crit I saw when I had some half-decent gear on this character was a 55 billion crit damage, which is kind of crazy considering they stat squished into the season. And the season is season 6. So that was a really cool experience, a little test that we did, and I've had a lot of fun with this build. Now, unlike builds like in the current season, like the Perma Evade build with the Feathers, or the Quill Volley leveling build, or the Crushing Hand speed farming build, this specific character is not a fast farming speed character. What this build is doing instead is that it excels on the fact that it can push high endgame content. It's super resilient, it's very lazy to play, as you're essentially just using Touch of Death consistently, and every now and then you're going to be casting your buff skills, and those buff skills are very straightforward. We're using Armored Hide, we're using Counterattack, which is not even needed to be on the bar because our ring is supplying this passive effect itself, and then we're using Soar if we need to move somewhere, and we have Ravager as well as Scourge. So basically, you're just casting 3 different abilities, and then every now and then you'll use your ultimate, Hunter, for that extra damage output, and you just hold down right-click. That's all you're doing. You're just holding down right-click, and you're basically borderline immortal whilst you're doing it.
That is what I was trying to avoid.
Lazy,
I don't want to have to spam me button.
Build. Even in lackluster, suboptimal trash gear, you can still do a tier 100 pit. I'm super excited about this and build, and I'm very happy to be showcasing this to you. And the footage, as you can see, the boss fight here is in a position where it's taken a while to kill, and that is because of the lackluster gear. And despite this, I'm sitting there face tanking.
Maybe I should go to Meriting.
With the boss fight here,
that'd be easier to get barrier.
Lilith apparition is showing up, and she actually supplies a debuff on you, making you take more damage. Most builds would like to avoid these abilities. This character, due to the nature of its design, you are sustaining yourself's barrier, and that's keeping you alive by attacking enemies. You do not want to stop attacking the boss in pit. Do not move. You take that shit, you face tank it, and you just stand there like a goddamn man. Obviously, the written guide covers all the details, including the skill tree, the legendary aspect, gear modifiers, tempers, uniques, you freaking name it. It covers everything, so do make sure you check the written guide, link in the descriptions below. Hope you guys like this type of video on the showcase of this specific character. I had a blast playing it, and I hope you will too. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe for more content. Until next time, as always, stay safe, keep rocking.
Okay. Okay. Next, what did I wanted to say something Torchlight related, but this is a video I wanted to see, but it's not something I'm going to watch on stream. More than likely, what would happen is I would watch it off stream and maybe give you guys a summary. But for the most part, what else is there? There was something else. I don't remember what. Let's just see. Hardcore there, sure. A year ago. I don't care about a year ago. $200 trillion, really? I know we've seen a quadrillion at this point, so it looks like the number squish was successful. Was very successful, eh? There has to be something. DM, sure.
I try not to break a golden rule. I have a very simple golden rule when it comes to gaming. Don't get hyped for games that have years until they're actually out. And don't get hyped for games that have so much hype about it's going to change literally everything that it's almost unbelievable. Star Citizen comes to mind. I played it. It's actually kind of fun, not a bad game, but like the amount that you hear about the game and the amount of time that's been in development becomes really hard to get excited about it, right? Same thing when I hear games like Ashes of Creation. I hear this game has been in development so long, it's going to be so good, everyone's hyping it up. Maybe it is going to be good. In fact, I'll probably try that a little bit most. But, you know, it's been talked about so much that the level of how much I'm supposed to enjoy this has been set so high, I'm almost guaranteed to be disappointed. So for that reason, I try not to get hyped about games that I hear are coming out. But I'll admit I'm going to break this golden rule today because it is impossible for me not to be excited by some of my favorite games of all times are getting like
what
multiple
the hell is going on
sequels. Here? This is Subnautica 2. Subnautica is in one of my top, I'd say probably top 5 favorite games I've ever played through. Absolutely phenomenal game, okay? Beautiful soundtrack, beautiful visuals, great ambiance, very unique survival style game, and they're coming out with a Subnautica 2. This actually just dropped early access in 2025, an hour ago. So I woke up to this, and I'm already unbelievably excited for 2025. So the rule is broken already, but that's not the only time we're going to break in this video. Now, you've probably, if you've watched multiple videos, you've probably heard me talk about RuneScape all the time. I mean, I got a RuneScape cape just hanging in the background here. And you might have heard me mention Brighter Shores, which is coming out November 6th, made by the same people who invented RuneScape back in the day.
It's coming out November 6th?
November 6th, made by the same people who invented RuneScape back in the day, the Gower brothers. They're making sort of their own new game. So obviously I'm excited to try this, but this isn't the other new sequel or bonus spin-off game that I got excited by this morning.
RuneScape
the
Survival.
RuneScape universe is actually making another game. I just saw this tweet here. Jagex is developing a new survival game.
I am hype
set
about
in the
this one.
RuneScape universe using Unreal Engine 5. So we're about to get an Unreal Engine 5 RuneScape survival game. In fact, they have a closed alpha you can sign up for. I've signed up for this like within a nanosecond. So I got a game coming out here in less than a month by the original inventors of RuneScape. I have the Unreal Engine 5 version in the RuneScape universe that's coming out as a survival game. And then speaking of survival games, got Subnautica 2, which is, like I say, probably top 5, like for me, favorite games I've played through. It is.
Do something with your hair. If you like Emerald, there's the beta of Eco at the moment. What's ECO? I like MMORPGs, but I haven't played too many recently. And with PoE2 coming out, probably won't have time to play too many. But depending on the game, I could see myself playing it. Evercraft Online. What is the gameplay like?
Really hard not to break the golden rule and get excited by games that are coming out in a while. It's not just like it's 2 random games. Like these are kind of some of my actual all-time favorites that are getting multiple, spiritual successors or something. And then in November 15th, obviously we have Path of Exile 2. I'm expecting to hear some news pretty soon, I would imagine. This is launching in basically a month at this point, so I'm assuming we're going to get some.
They have a dev stream. I don't know, this month, I think. So We are gonna get information there. EverQuest Classic with Minecraft graphism. I never played EverQuest, but my understanding of EverQuest is that it's a sandbox like RuneScape, where you can do a lot, like a lot of different things. It has a thriving economy that actually functions and stuff like that. Is this correct, or is this, or am I thinking of some other game? Forum server. Is that like the only active server? Or is that the server you're on? It's free. Let's see. Images. This is the OG EverQuest, right? Okay. I'm not even judging it for the graphics because I know it's old. I'm more just thinking like what does the playstyle look like, pretty much. It's an old game, it's old, it's grindy, it's a lot of neck bear stuff. It's ugly by modern standards. I definitely think there's an appeal. Jeez, something on my eye. I think there's an appeal with older games, graphic wise. Sometimes, at least. Some of them actually give, like, I know RuneScape, I don't see RuneScape graphics as ugly. I don't think it's like by modern standards. Sure it is, but objectively it is. But I like it. RS3, I like its graphics. OSR, maybe not so much. Maybe not so much, but RS3, sure. Play an enchanter? What do they do? Do they have minions? Why an enchanter?
It's actually been a pretty fun time for gaming right now for me. I'm not going to lie. Diablo 4, the expansion's actually been really fun and kind of holds us over until Brighter Shores and Path of Exile 2, which apparently is going to hold us over until either Subnautica, which is probably going to be the next major playthrough I do, or the Unreal Engine. I guess it would be in the alpha, so I couldn't really stream it or something. But dude, the amount that I'm excited for an Unreal Engine 5 RuneScape by the official developer, are you serious? I mean, I actually like play a good amount. I literally play RuneScape every day while streaming other things. You can catch me live playing it right now as of the posting of this video. I just hit 99 wood cutting yesterday, so now I'm trying to work on fishing, which is going to take absolutely forever. I have to say this last month was really fun for streaming, actually. I played Throne of Liberty's free to play, like up to level 50 with Pox and King Conger, and we went through all the dungeons, and that was a lot of fun. And then the D4 expansion's been like really fun, and we got a whole bunch of, if you're familiar with the horse meme.
I'm very surprised that Brighter Shores is releasing November 5. I didn't realize it was that soon. Release date November 6 for early access. Oh, well, I'm definitely playing this. I don't know if I'm going to stream it, but I'll definitely play it. Let me send this to someone. early access dates. All right, let me see YouTube chats. They can charm, they can CC, they can haste slow, they can die horribly to their own hasted weapon night. What do you mean they can die to their own pets? It's the most knowledge, a skill-based game. Hard to master, but you feel great when you run a camp that needs a group. Oh. So wait. So I'm guessing from what it sounds like every class gets its pets, but the enchanter can buff that pet and make it stronger than other classes can have said pets.
Because there's the Twitch drops going on right now. If you haven't seen them before, the live stream is like a clusterfuck of these really well edited horse memes that my editors always throw in together. So it's been a pretty good time for the month. And now I'm looking forward. It's like, oh shit, man, there's only like 2 weeks, and then I get to stream Brighter Shores, and then I get to stream Path of Exile 2, and then after that, whenever Subnautica comes out, Subnautica 2, I'm actually like I'm in a good gaming mood.
And he's forgetting PoE 1 next season. So, oh, for minions, oh shit, 100% I'm watching this.
Hello Exiles, and today I'm going to be providing you with 6 big news updates.
The only 3.5 pet classes, Chanter, Necro, and Mage. Okay. So why shouldn't I look at Necromancer or Mage?
Which I have found out over the last couple of days, and instead of releasing these into 6 separate videos, what I thought I would do is just put them all into one big video just to save you watching, and we can fly through them all in one together, because I kind of thought that if I did 6 individual videos, they're not going to get watched. So I just thought, let's throw them all into one, make it nice and easy. Before we go any further, guys, I'd just like to say if you are enjoying any of my videos,
25 is Shaman that can summon a Wolfie, which project. You mean the wolf applies a dot? Totally not biased. 100%. It doesn't sound biased at all.
Kindly ask you
I hope you can hear the sarcasm.
It will greatly help the channel. And I am going to be streaming live on Twitch for the early access on the 15th of November for the entire weekend, guys. So if you are not intending on buying the access, but you do want to watch and how it looks, then tune in, and I will be streaming on Twitch. My Twitch link is in the description below, so throw us a follow now, and you could always come and join me when I am streaming on that weekend. It would be great to see some people. With that being said, let's jump into this. So the first big news event is that we have finally managed to get a screenshot of what the Templar and what the Druid is going to look like. Now, as you can see on the left,
I mean, this wolf is a dot on feet. If he takes aggro, he dies. Also, he just does damage, but he dies so often that he might as well just be a dot effect for a limited amount of time.
Here, this is going to be the Templar, and this is going to be the Druid. Now, a few of you guys and a few people out there with their beady eyes might be able to recognize that these two look exactly the same, which they technically are. And I'm going to reference here to a comment that Jonathan said. Jonathan from GGG, he basically stated that these two are basically the same person, but with a different upbringing. And just to quote my source, just before anyone says where has he said that, here is a comment from Jonathan GGG, which is on the Path of Exile Discord. Here is the picture, and he's then said here, Templar and a Druid, same guy, different upbringing. So here are the looks. Now, potentially, you may think
how does that work low-wise?
Slightly changed between, obviously, when this...
How does it work? Is it like he came back in time and forgot who he was, or how does that work? Templar has pants. I mean, does he? It looks like he does. Yeah, he does. He does. Heresy. Is it? I mean,
released, and when you will then get the 1.0
I don't know why he has pants.
launch, which is probably going to be at least 6 months away. But this is the basis, I would assume, of how they are going to look. I don't think they're going to do much change to how this guy looks now. It's more going to be a case of how he performs and how he moves and things like that. So that's the first big change and the first big piece of news. The second...
I just want more context in the form of Jonathan's post. What was he talking about? Is it like reused assets, or was he talking about? I don't know. I need more context.
And things like that. So that's the first big change and the first big piece of news. The second big piece of news is that the Path of Exile...
I mean, I personally don't mind it when it comes to the Druid and Templar. Now, granted, if they need to make sure their arts is not nearly identical, so that I can, when I see a Templar, I know it's a Templar, and when I see a Druid, I know it's a Druid, right?
2DB website has now been updated with a bunch of new gems.
This is something we're going to do. We're going to go through PoE 2. I'm going to look at every single minion support gem, because so far I haven't seen any minion support gem other than the one Arcane Scent, which makes minions whose life reach 0 not die for 4 seconds. Then they die.
Which we're going to have a quickly run through in a second, and it has also been updated with all of the skill gems. It has now been added with the narrative text in the same format that it is shown in game, with the italic text, and it then gives you a bit of a breakdown. And some of these texts have also been updated with the damage numbers as well. But don't quote me, because some of these may not have been changed for quite some time. Bearing in mind, this is all based on any footage that we have seen over the last couple of months on games events and any footage where people have played the game. In terms of gems, we have the new gems, which I'm going to have a quick run through with yourself now very quickly. So we have Corpse Conservation, we've got Elemental Focus, which we should all be aware of, Enduring Life, which gives you more life flasks. We got Frozen Vortex, which seems to create Enduring Life.
Oh wow, this is a support gem. Support skills that hit causing enemies to kill to grant more life flash charges. Jeez. Okay. The game looks darker. I think it is. Like, there is it. I know it is. There is this one boss, the Executioner. He's the guy that was supposed to kill you at the start of the campaign before you escaped. You face him in an act. I don't know which act, but literally when you get into his arena, you see somebody whose head is like in whatever they call the guillotine. Whatever, right? And he just chops off their head, and you see it roll down onto a pile of like over like 100 different heads, like just a giant pile of heads, before he jumps down from the platform ready to kill you. And it's like, shit, that's kind of dark, you know. It's just piles and piles of heads. Let me see if I can find it. PoE 2 wiki.net. Executioner. It's probably the Executioner. This is okay. D4 just logged me out. That's fine. PoE 2 Executioner.
Here's the fight with the fourth main boss in Path of Exile 2, the Executioner, played on a Ranger featuring WASD movement. Enjoy.
Like, look at it. This is the Executioner. This is the person. And this is the pile of heads.
You have been sentenced to death.
Like that is quite, it's quite something. Boss has a nice, he definitely does, like, you know, he just casually collects heads. That's it. I mean, I don't think the people he's collecting it from appreciate it, but he doesn't care. He has his hobby and he's gonna do it. I'm not like them trying to tap into Dark Souls stuff. You mean with the dodging and everything? I don't mind it, and I honestly think end game. Jeez, I honestly think endgame, you're going to be able to, I guess not do it. You're going to be able to like blow up the bosses to the point where you have to interact with the Dark Souls like mechanic less, or mechanics less. But I do like the idea of I guess the boss fights being the way they are, because I don't know if you played, I don't think you did, but did you play No Rest for the Wicked? That was a game I enjoyed. So it's way more into the Dark Souls genre than, let's say, PoE2, or than it is into the ARPG genre, but it does have some ARPG elements. And I enjoyed that game. I had like my issues with it, but for the most part I enjoyed it, and I had fun in the boss fights, even with the whole dying thing and coming back. I just don't. I hope they don't make the campaign too much of a chore, in that you die at the boss and then you have to clear the entire zone. I think it was like that at some point, but they removed it. And now you just start off before the boss, which is good. I'm a zoomer. If I spend more than 2 minutes on the boss, I have failed here. Lol. There's no saying that you can't do this in PoE2, by the way. Just saying. There's no way where it says you would have to spend over 2 minutes on every boss in every single map. Like, it's a slower game, but you're still going to be able to zoom. That's the basic. That's what they've said. They've stressed multiple times in multiple different interviews.
Life, which gives you more life flasks. We got Frozen Vortex, which seems to create a vortex when you shatter an enemy. Hypothermia, we already know. Knockback is self-explanatory. Lockdown seems to be something to do with pin build-up, so kind of like a stun build-up, and it can be stronger. Searing Flame helps with ignites, and obviously helps ignites do more damage. Stormfire provides shocks, and they inflict shocks on ignited enemies, so it prolongs shocks that they inflict. Prolongs shocks that they inflict on ignited enemies. Then we got Bursting Plague, which kind of reminds me of Profane Bloom, in the fact that your monsters will explode. So if you read on there, it says they gain plague and then they explode in a plague burst on death.
Getting explode support gems is wild to me. That is wild. How good that would be in PoE1.
You then have Iron Grip, which obviously provides you with strength to increase your projectile damage. Behead, which is like a mini headhunter, which we already kind of have.
Can I just say Behead?
Damage.
Is also nice. Like they're giving you a headhunter in a sport gem. You know how wild that is. I mean, keep in mind it's also in PoE1, but in PoE1 you have a % chance of, I think, gaining, like, I don't know if it's all mods or one mod or something like that, but you have a % chance of gaining the mods. Yeah, it's just guaranteed, so long as the skill kills them.
Behead, which is like a mini headhunter, which we already kind of have. Glacial Bolt.
With all we have seen, I fully expect phase lock bosses, but that's just the thing, right? That's just the thing. Not all bosses are going to be phase locked, and if a map boss has phases, you just don't farm on that map. You just farm elsewhere. It's like right now, if you're doing a boss killing strategy, you're not going to run Jungle Valley. Because Jungle Valley, which is delayed boss, that's not what you're going to run. But you'd run something like City Square that has the bosses at the start and you can easily get there. You know, you're not going to run Mausoleum either. I think in that vein, it is very similar. Mesa. I don't know what Mesa is like. I'll be honest. Like, people talk about it a lot. I don't know what it's like, to be honest. I wish I did. I don't know what the layout is like.
Bolt, which is for any of you mercenaries like myself, which is obviously going to provide you with 2 walls of icy crystals. Explosive
Okay.
shot, which will then explode and detonate any grenades.
I'm done eating.
We got
Thank
blazing
goodness.
lance,
But let's finish this
which
video.
is a spear skill. We have a ball lightning, which we should all know as well. And then the last one is corrosion, which basically sounds busted as hell. If you read it there, causes your armor to break enemy armor. But if you read it, it says it has an equal to 3,000.
Jesus Christ, what? Maybe this is talking about the poison's base damage. Maybe. But it says of poison damage dealt, so it can't be base damage. Unless, you know what it could be? Breaks. I think it's just like shred, really. Like it just reduces. Breaking isn't a PoE1 keyword. No, it's not. But I think armor is also kind of different here. I don't know the exact equations. I'll have to look at the wiki or the DB rather. Should we go down the rabbit hole of armor? Let's just quickly check this. PoE2 DB. Where's the search? Am I blind? I know there's a lot of glare on my monitor right now, but there's no search. Is there really no search? This is the skill tree, but this is an image. These are images, okay. Keystones, character classes. PoE2wiki.net. Armor. Armor is the defense that provides damage reduction to incoming this from this. Personal damage reduces on size and incoming related to. Okay, so it works the same way as PoE1, as far as you can tell. Hits with hits break armor can break 1% of your armor, rendering the amount of armor ineffective. There you go. That's what it means. So in this case, since it breaks equal to 3,500 of the poison damage, then if you do 10 poison damage, you're going to remove, what is this, 35k armor? That can't be right, no. It's going to be, this is the math. 10 times 3,500, bruh. 3,500. Right? 100% would be times 1. Yeah, so it should be this. So it's 35k armor that's reduced with 10 poison damage. That's dumb. I have to expect maybe I'm not doing the math properly, because like that's dumb. Unless it's like, again, unless it's like base poison damage or something, because like
500% of the poison damage dealt. So yeah, that sounds pretty strong. Other than that, like I said, all of the other gems have also
nah. 35 times 100%. I mean, yeah, but what I'm saying is like I'm using it 3,500% from a damage number of 10. If you did 10 poison damage, then that would break 35,000 armor, which is dumb. Yeah, but the question is, how much armor are we expecting? Are we expecting armors in the millions? Because like if it's in millions, then sure, it makes sense. But like if it's anywhere near PoE1 numbers, that's too strong.
also been updated, so if you want to have a run through them all, they're all in here and you can have a blitz through them all. The next piece of information I think you minion enjoyers are going to absolutely love. So we have been chatting with Viper this week from GGG. He is one of the developers, and he basically made a comment this week to say here at the top here, minion information will be available in game. He then goes on to state that though the specs information may not be perfect on early access launch,
so long as it's
you
there,
will
I'm
still
happy.
be able to see your minion stats.
That is huge. No. Props to Viper. That is huge. That is insanely good news.
In game. Now, if you think about that for a minute, we have never had this within Path of Exile 1. So that already is a massive step forward to be able to see your minion stats, their damage, their skills, and everything.
What is the required armor for a 50% phase resist? It depends on the hits that is required in PoE 1. It depends on the size of the hits. So if the hit is like a 10 damage hit, I think for 50% you would need 5 times, so 50, something like that. Or is that for 6%? Thereabouts. It's like 50 armor, whatever. So if for a hit of 1,000, you need like maybe 5,000 or something to mitigate 50% of that hits via armor. No, I think that's like for 20%. It's easy. Let's go to PO Wiki. It's here. Armor. To befriend half, you need 5 times. Okay, so I was right, 5 times. So yeah, for 1,000 physical damage, you need 5,000 armor. I'm surprised I remember that. There you go.
That you do when how it affects it. So that is massive. So for anyone who plays minions, that is going to be a big buff to you guys. The next big change that I wanted to discuss today in the news is the energy shield change. Now, this is a screenshot from one of the
chaos damage doesn't go through energy shield. It's just half as effective against energy shield. That is huge.
Events where they've been at a Gamescom, or whether it be the one in Tokyo, where someone hovered over their energy shield. Now, if you look on the left-hand side here, there is a box that's popped up. Now, not many people spotted this, but there are a few that beady-eyed people that spotted it. If you read here, so in Path of Exile 1, when you get hit by chaos damage, it will bypass your energy shield and it will go straight onto your life, which is a bit of a hindrance. However, in Path of Exile 2, as you can see there,
I don't know if Arcane is here, but this is huge. Terrible quality, but this is huge.
Your energy shield now protects your life, and chaos damage removes twice as much energy shield. Now what that means is you can now stack your energy shield against all forms of damage, pretty much. So chaos damage,
bleeding and poison. What do you mean bleeding and poison? Like, oh, bleeding now goes through energy shield. I mean, it makes sense, but like, yeesh. So wait, this means chaos damage from hits will still go through ES, and chaos damage from dots will do that. Like, think toxic rain. But if it's poison, then it ignores energy shield specifically because you have been poisoned. So I don't know what energy shield you want to have around your body that's going to save you from that. And I guess same for bleeding. I would hope they give you some chance to avoid being, bleeding and poison. Hopefully, but I doubt.
But it will do double damage to your energy shield. But it means that you can stack your energy shield, which is a bonus, because when I've seen any playthroughs, there has been no added increased life on the tree. Now, Chris did confirm at ExileCon that this was the case, but When we have seen any gameplay throughs, we have seen that this is the case. There is no increased life points or notables. The closest that I have seen is regenerate life, 1% of life, or regen a certain value.
Yeah, but I mean, I agree with the change in not to put life on the tree, because if you put it on the tree, then everybody's going to get path to it. Low life would be hard if you don't. Yeah, you just wouldn't do low life without poison and bleed immunity. You would have to. Otherwise, it's like trying to have a low life build in PoE 1 and you're not making chaos damage go through ES. It's like you're gonna have a bad time. It's going to, like, even with coruscating elixir, like you don't even use that. Like you're gonna touch chaos damage, you're gonna die. You have to figure those out. You take a crit with bleed, the hit will be eaten, but you will get from the bleed. Yeah, pretty much. One thing to note is if you fully convert physical damage to elemental, if it's possible, which I don't know that it is, but if you fully convert all your physical damage taken to elemental, then you wouldn't have to worry about bleed. So there's that. You just need to make sure you get proper bleed mitigation, because I'm sure you can have like anti-bleed, like let's say affixes on your flask, right? That probably still exists, or some other sources of like ways to remove bleed when it happens. You just have to, that's on a high life build. On a low life build, you just have to become immune somehow.
Value of life. There is no flat life on the tree.
You're not sure if you like which change, the max life change or the bleed change. The bleed change is whatever, right? It's unfortunate, but in PoE 2, I'm sure they will not allow full conversion. Like I'm inclined to agree, because PoE 1 can't even fully convert right now. Easily, at least. You can't. Can you? If you go Lightning Coil, you go Dawnbreaker, you can't convert all phase to elemental anymore. So I don't think PoE 2 would allow that either. But I do think they will give some sources of bleed immunity. The whole ES change. I mean, what's wrong with the change? The only downside here is bleeding goes through it. That's all. Poison was always going to go through ES. Chaos damage now would not, so that's a big upside. And everything else works the same. Maybe it takes longer to charge, or it's shorter. There's nothing yet indicating that. But literally, you're trading chaos damage going through ES to bleeding. And bleeding, in my experience, has been a lot more manageable than chaos damage. Because with bleeding, you can, like in PoE 1, you can go Steel Skin, removes bleeding instantly. You can go Flasks, removes bleeding. You can go, if you have like a Mage Blood, then you can just have an affix in your flask, make yourself immune to bleeding and corrupted blood. And keep in mind, this doesn't say corrupted blood is going through ES as well. So like, this is just bleeding specifically. If chaos does double damage, poison and bleed go through. Chaos does double damage on ES, but that is versus doing infinitely more damage, I guess, if you will, because it goes from doing, I guess, completely ignoring ES to now just being half as effective as life. So it's like it does double damage, but the alternative is just not. It's just completely ignoring it. And I'm almost sure there would be ways to reduce the damage chaos damage does on ES, like in affixes or on the tree or some keystone. I'm almost sure they'll give us a way to reduce that damage. So it's not like it's always going to be double damage. It's very possible it can get to be as effective as life for the purpose of like energy stackers. Implying you don't play ES in Do you mean in PoE 2 or PoE 1? Or like, you mean like if this was in the current set of PoE 1? Because if it was in the current set of PoE 1 and they gave us, like I said, those stats that would protect or that would reduce the double damage, then maybe it works. If it doesn't take too much investment to get to like where it matches life, then it would definitely be worth investing into. Either that, or you just hard send max chaos as well. I would think there would be a start for it. The use case is you play CI when you play ES in PoE 1. So assuming CI doesn't exist, you go from ignore chaos to taking double damage. Yeah, but that's assuming CI doesn't exist. I feel like CI is a shoo-in for existing. I don't know what state. I don't know what states. We can technically see if there's any information on it. CI. Yeah, there's CI. There you have it. Max life is this and you're immune to chaos damage. So it's not an issue. Like CI is still there at least. Reserve my judgment when issues arise in game. Jeez. How you deal with bleeding with CI? You mean right now? There are many ways. You can, like right now in PoE 1, you can go flasks. You can go steel skin, it removes bleeding. You can go ring corrupted implicit, I think, also removes bleeding. Or makes you immune to bleeding rather. You can go tattoos. Strength tattoos give you 10% chance to avoid bleeding. You just need 10 of them, or you also pair it up with some jewel affixes, or your boot implicit can also have your boot eldritch implicit can also have chance to avoid bleeding. So you can go 6 tattoos, and the implicits you can get some jewels that have chance to avoid bleeding and get less tattoos. There's a lot you can do to get anti-bleed. I know this because I have multiple characters this league that are immune to bleeding and corrupted blood, and in some cases poison and some other things, right? I have multiple characters that can do this. It's something that I try to get, which is anti-bleed if possible, because I know how dangerous bleed can be, because I would never notice it and my health would just go. PoE 2 CI doesn't talk about bleeding, and it goes through. Yeah, it doesn't talk about bleeding, but you can also just fix bleeding. Like that becomes one of the things you would solve for in a CI build. It's like there are things you solve for in most builds. This just adds to that list for CI. That's it. I don't see it as a big deal. Like it's probably something you would want to get regardless on any build you have if it's accessible. Like it only becomes a problem if bleed immunity is not accessible, and we can't really tell if it's not going to be accessible or not until we see what the state of the game is like. So I'm reserving my opinion to seeing the state of like bleeding and anti-bleed and all, bleeding removal and all these other sources when the game comes out. And again, this could easily still be changed. This is not final. This is from the beta. Anything can be changed, so you never know.
However, there is any.
You can't play CI without immunity to bleed in PoE 2. Yeah. If it goes live like this, then it becomes a case of before you go CI, you solve bleeding because you have to solve it. It's like right now, before you switch to cast on crits, you have to make sure that you're critting very often to where you can reliably cast it. Before you switch to poison minions, you have to make sure you have high minion poison chance. Before you switch to any ignite build, you have to make sure and so on and so forth. There are a lot of these instances when making builds in PoE 1 already that, depending, like I said, it all depends on how accessible it all depends on how accessible, I want to say, CI is, or bleed immunity is rather. It all depends on that.
Energy shield percentage increases, and even at level 5, I think it is, on the Shadow and the Monk, there is a 24% increased energy shield increase, which is pretty massive. So it is going to be a case that you are now going to be able to stack your life and your energy shield, and it will then protect you against chaos damage. The next thing is the reclassification of weapons. Now, there was a conversation that was ongoing in the PoE2 chat this week, and if you read at the top here, they were talking about caster weapons and quarterstaffs and things like that. And Viper chipped in here and he said that we actually went back on this because there was too many people who assume that there are weapons, and it's easier not to challenge that assumption. So he then goes on to say here, so we're now saying martial weapons are for things that you attack with, and just never using the term weapons in isolation to mean anything mechanically significant. So avoid having to strictly define, is a scepter a weapon? So I think what he's trying to say is that weapons are now classed as ones that you attack with, and anything that's obviously, that's martial weapons. So martial weapons are anything that you attack with, and then obviously weapons that obviously are then...
What did you send me? Did you read it? That's from PoE 2.
Caster weapons.
I think from the game show, whatever.
I then potentially name something else. I think he did say later on there was something about it, but I want.
He said we're avoiding words with the gamers avoiding mechanical issues. Yeah, it's basically, instead of saying this is not a weapon, let's not say that. We'll just call it a martial weapon to say this would only work with martial weapons. This only works with weapons. That's essentially our weapons you attack with. So, you know, scepters, quarterstaffs, swords, daggers, that. So chaos is now ignites, and bleeding is now chaos with poison. I don't think Ignite takes 2x ES in current state of PoE. But yeah, now Chaos doesn't go through ES by default. According to that screenshot. Again, it's still subject to change, but if the screenshot, if it goes live with what we saw, Chaos damage will just go take 2x of your ES versus completely bypassing it. But then bleeding now goes straight entirely, and so does poison. I didn't say bleeding is chaos, by the way. Bleeding is probably still physical. It's just it goes through ES. It's still physical damage.
I wasn't able to capture it, but it's just this part here that obviously anything that you attack with are now going to be classed as martial weapons. And the final one is the Giant's Blood Keystone. Now, for anyone who knows the Keystone Giant's Blood,
that's the one that allows you to use two different two-handed weapons.
Show it to you here. So if we go to,
I still remember that Keystone was crazy.
Down at the bottom here,
was insane.
We have Giant's Blood, which says that you can wield a two-handed melee weapon in one hand, but the weapon requirements are doubled. Now, there was a few people that was talking about this Keystone this week, and they were talking about how this would apply with a quarterstave. He's then jumped in here at the bottom here and stated that the wording has always been wrong, and he feels...
To be honest, I hate this for stuff because chaos and poison separation is confusing. I get that, but if you, from a thematic point of view, it kind of makes sense, because if you've been poisoned, imagine energy shield is a shield on your body, protecting you from harm. If you've already been poisoned, that is not going to stop. The shield on the outside is not going to help you against that damage. It's poison. Same with, like, if they cracked your skull and you're bleeding, like, that shield is not gonna help. It's not gonna stop the bleeding. you know. So like I get why. It's kind of weird because there's no way to visualize chaos damage, and they could have just made chaos damage go through. But I guess they wanted to make chaos damage easier to deal with, especially seeing as I think ES is going to be a more important defense in PoE2. But this is just my speculation. But I think ES is going to be a more important defense because I think the primary source of life now is from strength. So if you're not stacking strength, you are probably going to be you're probably going to have a lower life character than a strength character, and conversely you have more ES. So maybe they're just doing, you know, helping with that. And I also hypothesized that there would be stats to reduce this increased damage chaos does to ES, to make it so it's not double damage, or even bring it in line with life, so it's no longer like basically half health for ES on chaos damage. Yeah, but we can say the same about armor, but that reduces bleeding. No, it doesn't. Armor does not actually mitigate bleeding in PoE 1, and I assume it won't do it in PoE 2. Armor reduces physical damage from hits. It has no effect on bleeding. None whatsoever. PDR does, but armor does not.
Feels that this was just a placeholder description that made it out. From this, we can then kind of establish that potentially the Giant's Blood Keystone is not what I've just said it is, and it may be changing completely. So whatever this says here, I would possibly disregard this entirely because it could change. Bearing in mind, everything that is in the early access is subject to change anyway, and they can change many things between now and when it is launched for 1.0.
Exactly.
So bear that in mind, this will change. That's it, guys. Just wanted to quickly run through these very quick changes.
By the way, Arcane, I saw some big news on minions in this video from what's it called, the one GGG staff that plays minions. this guy has probably been carrying the minion community on his back for the past how many years? Where is it? This guy. Minion information is going to be available in game now. I don't know how accurate it's going to be, but to some degree we're going to have minion information, so you'll be able to see their stats and skills, including specters. So we're finally, the tech is finally here. Ish. I mean, it's probably far from perfect or anything, but you know, we take what we can get. We take what we can get, pretty much. Now what was I doing before I started eating? I don't remember. I was testing, yeah. I was testing a lot, and I just made my build a lot stronger by making one change. A change I made it very strong. So with that in mind, I'm going to be going the route of using Jaguar skills. Now, if I'm using a Jaguar skill, let me see. Jaguar empowers them to keep your ferocity at maximum and increase your damage by this per stack while you remain within. So I guess this is multiplicative, but if I can get, let's say, 4 ferocity by default, that is 16% multiplicative. But then if I get like 8, then that's 32. So not bad. Not great, but not bad. Like, this is what I'm looking at. Your CSC with Jaguar skills is increased against enemies for each 10% of their missing life. So you know, 11%, 22, and it scales to just make it so everybody's eating crits. It also opens up this avenue to where I can use I need to close my window because Jesus, I can barely see my screen. There's also this guy, I think it's Hone. Yeah, increase your dealing damage with Jaguar skills increases your critical strike chance by this up to this. And then you just deal increased damage with Jaguar skills for every strength. So this is also decent, and it also adds in a different multiplicative CSD as a legendary bonus, which is huge. So this might be something I end up going for. It's an easy 10%. So in the perfect universe, I have 10% here. I have 60% here. That's already 70%. And then just 30% from gear. It also opens this up to being something other than CSC. So then we can use movement speed, because I love my movement speed. I love my movement speed. I also haven't figured out everything I wanted here. So why is poison on the line there? Inevitable, yada yada yada. Infestation. I think I just do the easy thing. If I go Reaper, honestly, if I also think about this logically, if I can make up the CSC elsewhere, then I don't need to worry about Reaper's aspects. Because with Jaguar, you can easily get to like 99% CSC. And if you had to put it on, let's say here, then at 40% or 50% missing out, you're at 100% crit chance. Something dumb like that. But it also means you just do less damage when the enemy is on a full life, because you don't have that initial critical strike chance. So that's where Reaper comes in. What I think I'm going to do is I have 70% crit chance. I don't need to go ruthless. So maybe I go for something like Edgemaster, or maybe I go for a source of barrier gen. I don't know that there are many different sources of barriers. I need to get a source of barrier generation going, and it has to be more reliable than this. Now with BAC, it's possible that I can rely on Earthen Bulwark, but I don't think I can, because I don't think it lasts too long. Like in game, if I were to go in here, let's see how long it lasts. Anytime now. There. Oh no, here. Yeah, it doesn't last too long. It lasts some time, but not that much time. So I would need to be able to traverse, I guess. What is the distance I need to traverse with this skill? 30 meters to get my barrier. So if I can traverse 30 meters in however many seconds this lasts, I think like it's probably 3 base or some shit like that. Then that would, I guess, work. Let me look through everything here. I think I'm actually going to drop Festa. The more I look at it, the less it appeals to me, because I'm no longer using Centipede primary, so the CC is not that great. The poison damage is the legendary bonus, but oh wait, there is that multiplier, right? Feared. I'll do it here because it's going to be here. Apprehension. Once an enemy is slowed by this, they also become feared for 3 seconds. Not even this. Slow. Finding. No. This guy wants a. No. Craven? No. Don't tell me it's a unique. There's something where. What's it called? There's something where. Huh. I kind of don't want to get rid of my pants. But Temerity would be easy barrier gen. Let me look through uniques again. Maybe I'll see it. But there's something where poison damage stacks fear on an enemy. I don't exactly remember which one it is. I feel like I have it in game as well. Let me see if I can find it. Poison. No. This is still kind of nice. That was glove. Let's look at pants. Yeah, nothing about this. Pastes. Yeah, nothing here. It can't be amulet, right? Nope, it is not. Rings? There's no universe's ring. I just checked rings already. Weapons. Yeah. None of that. Okay. I don't know where I saw that. I wish I knew. There's no universe where it's this, right? Yeah. Where did I see it? Where it's like enemies slowed. I guess no, it could have been this, I guess. Could have been something here. Poison? No, that's not it. That's not it. Uh-huh. Honestly, this is not a bad idea either. I don't care about the vigor gen, but the multiplicative CSD is really good because it's going to be giving me flat increase CSD, which with how much percent increase we have, y'all know how high we're going to scale with that. So we'll probably end up going for something like that. dealing damage with this for 10 seconds. So 12% multiplicative damage. Man. We're gonna use this one. Another 15% multiplicative CSD is huge. But increased lightning damage as a legendary bonus is kind of weak. That is kind of weak, honestly. Yeah, that is honestly kind of weak. Like, the more I think about it, the weaker it seems. Always keep your pants. Hey, I don't know about always. I don't know about always. Sometimes you got to get rid of them. Sometimes, you know, it's necessary. You just gotta let stuff breathe. Just say. This goes off dexterity, right? Yeah, we'll put fitness in here. I don't care for the bonus, but like just having all this additive CSD helps a lot. All right. I still haven't figured out where I saw the thing that makes it so poison enemies get slowed by an amount. I have to assume I'm just not seeing it. Poison. Surely it's here. Is there any kind of aspect that doesn't show up here? I know it's none of these. Because I remember thinking, oh, I can use this to make it so my centipede skills, regardless of whatever, always fear, because it would stack up eventually. But like, I can't find it. For the life of me, I cannot find it. It's not a defense aspect. It's not an offense aspect. Unless I'm just mixing up the words. But like, fear doesn't pop up anything. And amulet is the one slot that can hold anything. So it just means once enemies by 80%, they become feared for this. You don't increase damage of feared. So this is the one that made me think I could fear with any skill. I guess this is what I'm thinking of, maybe. This is just it. It's just... Wait a second. Oh, I think I know. I think I actually know what I'm talking about now. I think I was going to combine that one with Loyalty's Mantle, which would increase the Spirit Hall choice. Make it so we were slowing for even more than 10%. So at half the stacks, they would get feared. I think that was what I was thinking about, and in reality there just isn't. It just, what I was looking for just doesn't exist. Okay, so in a universe where we aren't, but now let's just put Jaguar here. Let's just put this. In a universe where we aren't CCing all that much because we have CC here. But we don't have any other sources of CC because none of these slow. You don't slow. We don't have too much in the way of CC. So in that case, I can reduce this and put the points elsewhere. Like here. I guess I still don't know how reliable my Vaughn is, but can't be that bad, can it? I'll still leave some points in oppressive, but I do want. I think having 2 points here. No. Having 3 points would force a swarm to pop out at the start of a map. So let's do that. Alright, so now the start of the map is not going to be nearly as awkward. And let's see how this feels, I guess. Are there any... You deal increased damage for each stack of resolve you have. I think I kind of just have to do this now. I have to use Colossal. I don't think it's optional because I'm going to have a ton of resolve. Like many stacks. So Colossal becomes mandatory in a strength board like this. So let me see Colossal. It's the same thing for Gorilla skills, which are my skills. So it really doesn't matter who takes this, just so long as someone takes it. And for this guy, Colossal can go there. And then if I had to build, I would have to use Vicious Shield at some point to get to high. To the pit levels people are getting to. But let's just see. We'll make a board for people who I guess want to use it. But for now, how do we want to do this? This has dodge chance, this has poison res. We definitely want to pick this up. We want to pick this up, so probably rotate the board. So it has this. It has this. I don't care much for the dodge chance. Max life is okay. I don't care much for this either. So we just want the strength, really, realistically. So then exploit can go in there. I don't care for damage to CC'd enemies. I do care for the strength though. So now how do I get here without wasting many points? My guess is like this. But I can also just do this. Cut here out. Cut this out as well. And then I just picked up his strength in passing. Then here 1 2 1 2 3. So yeah, this is the shortest route. Pick up poison res. I don't care much for the attack speed, but the poison res is nice. And then 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. There. Paragon board complete. I guess if I really wanted Vicious Shield, it would just take the space of Drive. Drive is nice, but it doesn't really help my res all that much. It gives me move speed, which is nice, and CSC, which is nice, but this is the like most replaceable board to where I can get the points for the legendary and this. But anyways, I think this is fine. Bruh. Okay. That's the Realm Walker. What I'm going to do is I'm going to infect an enemy. Then I'm going to close my window because this glare is insane. I'm going to basically AFK. And y'all are going to see everything around me die regardless. But the only problem is Realm Walker moves, so. With Realm Walker moving, there will quickly be nothing around me. So maybe I die, maybe I don't. What surname? Bruh.
I need more time.
Did I not change you? I did. So it just bugged out entirely again.
I need more time.
Oh god. You gotta love D4.
I need more time.
Like you genuinely have to love D4. Okay, BRB. I have my swarms up. Hopefully they don't let me die. BRB. Okay.
Not ready yet.
I really do need to work on my my ulti though.
I need more time.
Oh fuck. I wasn't paying attention. I was not paying attention. Okay, BRB. One thing to note right now is I forgot to get my mercenary, so that's also not good. Okay, y'all are dead already.
Not ready yet. I need more time.
Everybody dead. What do I want? Oh wait, you know, I forgot to actually activate what I already had. Okay, now that we're done with this, let's do boss materials.
I need more time. Not ready yet.
No siree. No you don't. Just kill it.
I need more time.
Okay, let's go through this. Then we have a portal before this we need to go through. Where are my swarms? What the fuck? Am I missing? Where did they go? Are they dying? No way they're dying, right? What was that?
Not ready yet.
Oh, this is the portal I came in from. Okay. Again, I don't fully understand why I don't have any swarms right now. I wish I did. I wish I could tell you for a fact why I didn't have any swarms. But I just don't. Is it because of their short duration? Maybe I still need some sources of swarm duration. Because 9 seconds is a short amount of time, so that's my assumption. They just don't last for any amount of time now, so if they're not actively I guess reinfecting,
Not ready yet.
then you have situations where they just disappear.
Need more time.
Well then, I will say there are certain moments where I do feel squishier. Like in certain areas I feel squishier. Like I don't think there's a universe where I should be dying in the overworld. But my defensive layers are also very different. So there's that. And it doesn't help that my armor is, well, 300. Is this with Juggernaut? You know what we're gonna do? We're going to switch one of our diamonds into an upgraded diamond, like a royal one. Then we're going to make a royal skull as well. So we're going to use one royal skull and one royal diamond. So we're gonna have less overall res, but the rest of our res we're going to get from our Paragon tree. Royal skull and royal diamond. Looks like we're still capped on a lot of them, at least. Poison is the exception, but poison will be fine. Dex max life code res. What is helmet? Never mind. Oh shit, an upgrade! This will give me 40% crit chance. So I'll gain 6% crit chance by switching if I were to switch.
Came apart nicely. No witchcraft here, only honest magics. Fortune letters.
Edge Masters and Vehement. So in place of Edge Masters, we're going to be going the Jaguar one. I don't remember the name of it. Rootless, that's the one.
Very well.
So at some point, every hit against a target should be a crit. Once they are below a certain amount of health, it should be a crit. Because that's 8% I think we have, which may not seem like a lot, which probably isn't a lot, but it's a decent start. Multiple bosses, let's go.
Need more time.
So at some point, all these numbers should be golden, basically. Because this is a Jaguar skill. We see a lot of golden numbers naturally. Now we're down to 50%. Are we still seeing these? That's a lot of white numbers for the amount of crit chance I should have. I want to believe the crit numbers are getting more. I want to believe I'm getting more crits than non-crits now. But like, my guy's on 0% health and it's not perma crits. Let me do the math real quick. So now it's 8%, missing 90% of their life. It should be 9 times 8 is 72% increased crit chance combined with this guy should be 100% crit chance. So I shouldn't be seeing non-crits at this point.
Not ready.
So do I need to replace them to see only crits? Oh, you know what it is? Those white numbers might just be the poison because poison can't crit. So the procs of this thing. There we go. No more white numbers. It procs that often? So yeah, like now, there aren't any non-poison white numbers in here. It's all just poison white numbers. Okay, cool. Moment I throw this in, we now have the white numbers from its proc. So it procs this often, Jesus. And all the actual hits are crits. Okay, it's working then. That's what it means. I just had to be sure. It means since no matter what, I'm going to have to see white numbers in my on the like damage. It's going to have white numbers in there, if not for anything. For my key passive, when it procs, it doesn't look like that can crit.
My daughter is around your age. I think you two will be friends.
Won't she be scared of me?
I raised her to read hearts, not appearances.
Salvage material cache. Not what I was hoping for, but
I'll watch your back.
should we see what this build looks like in overworld content? How long is this here? 29 minutes. We're going to clear the stronghold. Then we are going to do Blood Maiden. Why did I just see imprint aspects? Well, I'm almost out of iron chunks.
See some steel you need? Some solid bits here.
Not ideal,
A hammer sings on your return.
but it'll have to do for now at least. I think ideally I get movement speed.
Oh, they're gonna thought.
All stats, it's fine. It's damage, so I'll take it. Like I said, I'm honor bound to kill anything that knocks me off my horse. I don't make the rules, I just make them.
Need more time. Need more time.
I think that was the boss that spawns after thingy, and I remember it being a season objective. What the fuck is this?
Need more time. This whole place is in ruins.
Hatred burns eternal.
Maybe I'll go for Touch of Death's duration for quality of life.
A memory?
Tortuga will not fall to you, Astaroth.
Oh, you didn't let me emote. So yeah, by just getting duration, it allows me to be a bit more AFK with them.
Something demonic has trapped the spirits here. I will end it.
Like they're already gone.
Your efforts are futile.
We need more time.
Everything is ruined. It's all ash.
Just kill him.
It's useless. Their anger will feed me for ages.
The smoke! I can't see.
We are forsaken, forgotten.
Oh, nice. Actually, he stayed alive.
Their rage, sweet as the day we arrive. You shall feed the flames, you who is touched by hatred.
Where on earth is he? You're fucked.
Need more time. Not ready yet.
Did he really just have to die by stunning me?
We will never harm another soul.
Really? Can you tell me what I did to you? Why would you stun me? Like you're dying. Just die. Okay, we now have this waypoint. Oh, we don't have it yet. It's kind of dumb that we don't have it, but what do I know? Like I said, I'm honor bound. It is what it is. You caused it by knocking me off my horse. Next time, maybe you just won't do it. Because if I kill enough monsters or mobs for doing it, maybe eventually they'll get the memo.
Not ready yet. ready yet. Need more time. Need more time. Not ready yet.
The fact that I can just press a button and completely ignore damage from attacks for a while is kind of insane to me, I'll be honest.
Need more time.
Finally, I can hit. Yeah, I think 100% we go for some duration.
Need more time.
How much life am I currently getting is a question. Okay, let's go to Whisper, Trio Whispers. It's gonna be Trio of Whispers. I want to do the raid today, so let's do the raid. We're going to go straight for the raid, and what else? Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. We still don't have the vulnerable damage from here. Surely we get it soon, right?
It is done.
Gauntlets are the most curated for what I want, which is offensive aspects. Becoming injured, yada yada. Payback, meh. Oh, an upgrade. Nice. We're that much closer to a perfect roll. of 30%. I mean, 30% can only drop on ancestral, so we need to farm a whole lot of ancestral gear. Fuck is dominance? My pet is just doing its best. Move speed, code res, ravenous. Spend 5% of your max resource.
The forge is ready for whatever.
So if I had a way to spend my max resource, then regain it, then spend it again. Okay, straight to you. And then from here, I think I do the raid. What do you guys think? I think the raid is the smart thing to do, because if I don't do it now, I probably forget. And then once we do the raid, I don't know, from there we'll figure it out. Probably the pits, because I really want to upgrade my glyphs. I think I need them higher levels, and I just need better gear overall. Let's create a party for Dark Citadel as we're doing all this running around. Dark Citadel. Labyrinth of Souls. Dark Citadel. Enclave of Strife, I believe, is the first one. I didn't just list it. Okay, Hagan Steel.
If only I could be out there to witness your deeds firsthand. Instead, I've been scouring the old library for anything I find useful.
Okay. Then this guy. Okay.
Don't dally. Hand it over. Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
So now what do I want to do? I have to wait regardless. So I might as well just clear Hell Tides until Hell Tides until at least one person joins my party.
I need more time.
Ow.
Not ready yet.
I think counterattack is a bit strong. Could be me, but I think it's a bit strong. And by the way, in case you're wondering what counter, I guess I have to clear this, huh?
I need more time.
I am honor bound to murder you in the worst way I can think of.
Not ready yet. I need more time.
For a second, I was like, wait a second. Wait a second. Champion of Evil accepts your challenge. Hey, I didn't remember giving a challenge. Oi, what do you mean accept my challenge? I didn't put out no challenge.
I need more time.
Okay.
Not ready yet.
All right. I mean, a full party. I was not expecting to be in. What is hitting me? Okay, time to go for a Dark Citadel. Oh, I'm I'm very hot right now. Temperature just went all the way down. I guess I have to open my window. Oh God. Maybe I'll open it and keep the curtain closed just so I don't get the glare. Where is it? The den. Here. Maybe let's take the easy way out. I just turn on my fan. I'll wait until I get cold, which would take a few seconds, most likely. I don't know how I blinked and then I was in a full party. Did they all join at once, or was it a case of I wasn't paying attention and boom? I think it was a case of I wasn't paying attention at all. I got so distracted by the Helltides itself. Oh God, they're actually in here. They've been cleared without me. Bruh.
ready yet. Not ready yet.
I guess we're not doing the bonus treasury, eh?
Not ready yet.
This person is not playing with your damage. Jeez.
We need more time. Not ready yet.
Deposit realm shards into what now?
We need more time. Not ready yet.
I refuse to die, okay?
Not ready. Not ready yet. We need more time.
Is this the way forward?
Not ready yet.
Where are my swarms? I think that's like one disadvantage of this build. It's like those swarms do be having a mind of their own sometimes. A mind you can't control other than, you know, using your potency skill.
Not ready.
Ooh. Double GA. Not too bad.
Not ready yet. I need more time.
Maybe I should use Vortex to bring everybody closer together.
Need more time. Not ready.
Hmm. Hmm.
Need more time.
Yeah.
Not ready yet.
Okay. It was bound to happen. All right, let's revive our checkpoint.
Not ready yet. Not ready. Not ready.
Where are my swarms? Okay, there. I guess we died from impending doom.
Not ready yet.
Seeing as I'm the most likely to survive his attacks, I will tank him in this corner.
I need more time.
Uh-oh.
Need more time.
Don't tell me their dead bodies got teleported, because that'd be an interesting development.
Not ready. Not ready.
We have glass cannons is the thing. Ah, okay. At least I got a 2 GA item. Question is, what is this? Scorn of the Earth with Soar and max life as barrier. Hmm. Oh, 3 to Touch of Death. I'll keep you. 100% keeping that. Three to Quill Volley. Yeah. Okay, let's get these. What did I... Bruh. You're telling me there's no confirmation to buy it or not? That shit better not just spend my platinum or something. Okay, cool. It didn't spend my platinum, because I'm like, you can't tell me there's no... You can't tell me yo did it again and there's actually no, you know, that thing. Pit 60 to 70. So someone has joined the party. How much armor is this giving? 240 armor. Is there a universe that have enough armor? Besides, oh look, that person has a Bewaka going on my right. Well, on my character's left to be specific, but right, looking at the screen, obviously. There we go.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Where are my freaking swarms? Thank you. I hope you all are here at least.
Not ready yet. I need more time.
What the fuck am I even targeting, my guy?
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Scroll of Restorations. Thank you very much.
Need more time. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Need more time.
Where are my swarms? I don't even see them.
Not ready yet. Need more time.
Yeah, I need more damage. Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Need more time.
Look, I think that's one thing I'm going to have to figure out. What to do in a situation when... I think I might need potency cooldowns as well.
Need more time.
Six loss streak.
Need more time.
Tell me this is the... We're not talking about deadlock here. Don't tell me we're talking about deadlock here.
Need more time. Need more time. Not ready yet.
Come on.
Need more time. Not ready yet.
Ow. Okay, I'm the only one that died, I think.
Not ready yet.
No. I took too much damage. I'm dead and my swarms are still hitting. Which is kind of cool, to be honest. My armor is less than cap, which is unideal. My res, on the other hand, is chilling.
Need more time. Not ready yet.
Where are the things that are supposed to spawn and give us the materials?
Need more time.
Is this bugged? Question mark?
Need more time.
Where's the thing? Did we get one more just now? Bug? Question mark? Nah, G, I can't do it right now.
Not ready yet.
I need to wait until the thing stops.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet. I need more time. Not ready yet.
So now I think we just wait for... Oh, rep. Other person died.
Not ready yet.
I'm going to keep my ultimates. I'm going to keep my ultimate until...
Not ready yet.
I was not the person to leave here, my dude.
I need more time.
I don't have focus DPS, especially when all this shit is happening.
I need more time.
I do not have focus DPS. Okay, cool. Nope. Need 2 people. Where did my message go? I'm still down. Are the new people ready? Are the new people... What is this?
I need more time.
Like, I do decent DPS, but like, it's not focused. Because my swarms are going to do what my swarms are going to do. So unless they have like fuck you damage, which they don't for this tier, at least.
Not ready yet. Need more time.
What is this lag?
Not ready yet.
Oh, god damn, man. We need 2 people to stay behind and 1 person to go. 1 person who is confident in damage to do the thing.
Like a true warrior.
Like that person has to aggro. 3 47-minute games and they all ended in losses. That just sounds rough. What? Oh god. Tell me we make it. Click it. Click it.
Not ready yet.
Do we not make it? Click it. This. Click the thing, my guy. Click it. When you come back, use the device on this top part. This thing here. Maybe I just get the Diablo expansion I give up at this point because the dopamine stripped. Lol. Yo. I know the feeling. I mean, that's just how ARPGs are, right? It's like sometimes the dopamine be hitting, sometimes it don't. Yeah, I won't say twist. My guy is falling into the very depths of depression. Don't worry, TLI will save us. It's not long now. I want the occultists. I want to switch Juggernauts with disobedience. Jeez, where is disobedience? The fuck? Then I want to see. I guess what I want to see is how much armor I get. I mean, you can get the Diablo expansion if you want, but that's if you want. TLI is on Thursday. Worst case scenario, it gives you like a week of entertainment. Maybe less if the dopamine just isn't quite hitting, but like, what are the odds of that? Not too likely. I don't want Rahir to be here because he gives bonus armor. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to strip him of his points so he doesn't give bonus armor. Then I'm going to do this. I'm going to see just how much armor I get because I know $600. So I definitely just get more with. I get more by just strictly going Juggernaut. The Juggernaut is just better right now. I mean, I could still go both, but then I wouldn't have interdiction. At least now I'm just on 400 base. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to take the incense.
If you've got the makings, I can mix it.
I'm gonna make, well, for one, I want the armor elixir. This is 30. I want the advanced one. This guy. 50. Then I want to make incense for this.
Light keep you.
So you know what I'm going to do? As much as it's annoying to do this, I think I just go to World Tier 2. Or the only way I guess the only way I see myself doing this, bruh. The only way I see myself doing this is if I'm in a world tier where I have a lot of agency in, and right now I don't have the damage for this world tier. Eventually I will. I just don't have it right now, and that's okay. That's fine. I also think I'm gonna just masterwork some max resolve or something. I'm going to change one of the defensive ones from resolve to utility, from barrier gen to which one has worse barrier gen? You have bad barrier gen as well. The problem with this one is this is its last temper. I don't want to fuck with that. So yeah, let's do the pants, the pantaloons. Let's do the chest, I guess. Like, it's perfect barrier gen, but like at the same time it's the most likely to not break. So let's go for a touch of death, swarm size, swarm duration rather. Surely I'm not gonna break this thing on withering fucking fists. Finally, Jesus Christ. No. One second. Alrighty. Jesus Christ, I am hot AF. Surely this dungeon isn't gonna break me. Am I max durability, by the way? Yes, I am. I fixed it. Why am I swarmed? This is, if there's anything that's gonna break this build for me, it's the sheer unadulterated bullshit the swarms get up to doing. They do damage, but like you can't control them. They don't attack who you're attacking or anything like that. Not to mention there are cooldowns. I'm not enjoying the cooldowns particularly much, so I might end up going back to Jack and Shell.
Need more time.
Where are my swarms? The sheer amount of times I'm just like, where are my swarms?
Need more time.
And it's like I'm not doing damage. I'm still dealing damage in the millions. It's just, you know. Why does he keep telling me that?
Need more time. Not ready yet.
Like, look, they're all over the place. They really aren't targeting who I want to target. Previously, what I would do is I would just wait for... Previously, I would just wait for Touch of Death, or what's his face, to...
Not ready yet.
I just wait for its 5-second cooldown to go through, and then I do it again.
Need more time. Need more time.
I missed.
Not ready yet.
Like, look, they've already gone somewhere else to pull some bullshit out. Like, can we focus on this guy, please?
Need more time.
Alas. My guy.
Not ready yet.
Oh, I missed my damage ability.
I need more time. Not ready yet. Not ready. Not ready yet.
Which direction is this going to? It's going here.
I need more time.
Where is this? Pick this up, dump it there.
I need more time. Need more time.
Someone is dying? I guess we just skipped this, huh?
I need more time. Not ready yet.
At least I still have damage. My things are still popping. Where are our big DPS heavy hitter people? And why are they nowhere to be found?
I need more time.
Yowzers. Careful, careful, careful.
Not ready.
Nope, can't do that.
ready yet.
Surely you die.
Thank you.
Not ready.
So are we just skipping all the bonus treasury?
Not ready yet.
Okay, cool.
Not ready yet.
Turn me right into a ragdoll, eh? Hmm. I think we're still good. I'm gonna hold on to my ultimates for once.
Need more time.
Yeah, so like here is a good point.
Need more time.
Why can't I click you? Oh, I know why. Well, this is a mess again.
more time. Need more time.
Oh my god. Here we live. We finally beat it.
Not ready.
Where are my swarms? What are y'all doing? Don't get distracted.
Need more time. Need more time.
How is it that the moment I revive someone, they just die?
Not ready.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, I think I'll just go to Torment 2. It's not worth the hassle, man. Unless I have like fuck you damage for this tier, it's not worth the hassle. Don't drop that shit in the middle, my guy.
Not ready yet.
Okay. It doesn't look like the person is still alive, so I'll just wipe.
Need more time. ready.
I'm lagging. Why am I lagging? I'm trying my best to keep him in a place where y'all won't feel him. I'm trying to be a good tank. It feels like not too many people understand how to be a good tank. I don't know who I have targeted.
Need more time.
Okay, there we are.
Need more time. Not ready yet.
Ah, what the fuck? GG. He needed one more.
Need more time.
I can honestly just go full tank mode so I can actually eat his damage. That's the funny thing. I'm going to nerf my damage, but now I should be able to eat his damage. Where did these walls come from? Back off. Okay, I'm it. Okay, never mind. I'm no longer it.
Not ready yet.
Did they res?
Not ready yet. Need more time.
GG. They died when they went through the portal. So I had to go in. Nah. So close. You all still have the mental to go? Oh wait.
Sorry.
Why does it show like my gear is broken? My gear is broken. Heads up. I probably are not doing much damage this run. Yeah.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Ow.
Need more time.
Yikes. Like they're getting, it pisses me off that they're getting distracted by walls of all things. No, I missed my attack.
Not ready yet. Need more time. Need more time.
Where are the bugs? Jesus Christ, man.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, no, I can't tank that. It is too much damage. Why is Flippers here? Okay. Need to repair. What a long raid. I know, right? I think I've been here for an hour, so like I said, I think it just makes sense to go to World Tier 2 at this point. Like, honestly, it's not worth the hassle until I have like damage that trivializes World Tier 3. It's just not worth it. I just wanted World Tier 3 rewards for it, but that's clearly not happening. At least not until I level up my character a bit more, get stronger, yada yada yada, you know. Same old, same old. It also does look like I might end up speccing into the viscous shield, as bugged as it is. Because at this rate, I just want fuck you damage, because that is the only way it feels good. Oh shit! This is basically almost a perfect non-ancestral redirected horse. Beautiful. Anyways, the only way it feels good is if the moment... Did I say 80%? Okay, no, it's not perfect. Okay, cool. If the moment the bugs touch something, they die, it feels good. If the moment they touch it, you don't die, you have situations where it's like, what the fuck are you doing? You know? You have those situations where it's like, oh my lord, this shit is... Where am I swarm? Where they're dispersing, doing different things because you're not killing the one thing that they should be killing. So it's not a problem in World Tier 2, bro, or Torment 2. Same difference, really. Okay, let's actually do this raid. And keep in mind, this is just the first dungeon. We haven't gotten to Dungeon 2 or Dungeon 3, so like, Nachi. So... And even those guys that have all that damage, I'm like, why on earth are y'all taking... Why on earth are y'all like... You know, dying? Like, I basically, at some point, felt like all I was doing was resurrecting. My job was to resurrect. I was the resurrector. But if I go Viscous Shield, I'm going to have to go Gorilla, not Jaguar. Because I need barriers at that point. And I'm going to have a spammable ability. And to that end, it might just make sense to go... whatchamacallit? It might just make sense to go... Let me put the redirected force on my amulets. So going from 81% to... Isn't it offensive? It's offensive, right? We're going from 81% to 84%? That can't be right. I just got an 80%, did I not? Don't tell me it was on a freaking amulet. Don't say it was. Because I remember saying it was almost perfect. I'm going to have to check. It's like it's not making sense. Let me look at my stream the moment I checked it out. Yeah, I got 112. 112 in the quarterstaff that's divided by 2, so that is 60 something. 65 would be 55 would be, so 56. I got a 56. Never mind. It said 55 over. It said it was like 3 under max. What the hell? Whatever. So this person has essentially completed the dungeon? Question mark? He didn't even go for the bonus treasury shit. I don't know why they're following me like I know where I'm going. We'll misplace ourselves, though. Okay. You're following me like I know where I'm going. This Hello Kitty person is just fresh into Paragons. Dude, the amount of times I've opened this chest today. Like, each one needs to be in a spot where it can one-shot an enemy for it to feel good. Bruh. Do they know where they're going? I mean, I have to assume so, right?
Not ready.
Never mind. Like, see this? With the fact that they're just popping it, it's like, yeah, I can deal with this. Like, oh.
Not ready yet.
I'll stay here. Like, see? Now all I have to do is run around and kill the things that my thing is killing, you know? It's how life should be. Life as a minion manta.
Not ready.
Yeah. My guy, you dropped that shit right in the center. Like right in the center, really?
time.
And this is how the raid is supposed to go. But because I don't have the damage to like carry the world tier 3 one, I just can't do it. Because the people who have the damage are somehow, I don't know if they're making glass cannons or what it is, but tell me why I am over 60 Paragon points less than y'all and I am surviving things you're not surviving. Make it make sense. Like how? CDR helmets, man. Midday hunt. Max life, armor, dex. Max life, overpower, yada yada. Block chance. Okay, cool. Just remember I didn't check the stats on that one. Level souls? Question mark? I like the idea of Jaguar though. So if I can figure out Jaguar, and I think Temerity might just be the way to go. Dump Juggernaut, go Temerity. I don't want to dump my resolve scaling, but it looks like I might have to. Either that or I just nerf my damage entirely by putting something like Juggernaut or Disobedience here. I was like, are you all coming or what? My God, can you chill with your freaking thing? I can't summon. There we go. I've summoned and now the floodgates have been opened. I need to remember to use my ulti. Step on the thing. Just blow him up. Like, this is how it should be.
I need more time. I need more time. Not ready.
So I dropped something here.
Not ready.
I'm sure many people don't know. I feel like when people watch me in game, they think, oh, I'm not doing anything. Except for like when I ulti or I'm actually throwing skills, without realizing that my build is just, well, I made it standstill simulator where I don't have to spam anything.
Not ready.
The remaining two are in the next area. Run. You like to move it to move it. Gonna go despair in bed, lol. Alright. Would you still be able to hear me, or are you going to bed? Like,
I need more time.
Not just me and my ping. Lol. I mean... Okay, I forgot about that one. I forgot about that one. Don't worry, Torchlight will save you. Torchlight is when, and it's not too far away.
Need more time. Not ready yet.
I might need that one refit. My guy's desperate.
Not ready yet.
Someone died somewhere. Die, 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 die.
Need more time.
Like yeah, I have no idea why my swarms just decided, you know, they were about done with life. Goodbye, cruel world. What do we still need to do? I didn't see any clear indicator on how to get those souls.
I can't use that.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to stay in the center. I'm going to stay in the center until I see where everyone is going. Then I'll decide where to go.
Not ready.
Which is where everyone is not. So they are saying in the center. Okay, cool. I'll go then. Then this guy. Oh, you've already been taken?
Need more time.
This guy first. Then this guy. Then this left guy. Nope, then the top guy.
Need more time.
Then I suspect it's the right guy. Then it's the left guy.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, then it's the left guy. All right. Solo did this. What is Zan? Oh, I finally got Writhing Moon myself. Kat and do was it joke? Kat and I have a thing where we can't actually drink when we are sad. Lol. Really? So now you're going to drown yourself in the thought of drinking because you are sad, but not actually partake. In one resolve, yeah, the other don't care. There's Writhing Moon and Midday Hunt. Now for Dominion. And after Dominion, I think I can end my stream. Now I drown in anime. Lol. Enjoy your anime, by the way. Lately, I've just been watching I've been watching Spy X Family lately for the first time, and it's been good. I like it. You're dead.
Not ready yet.
2 each. Jesus Christ. I guess we all went here for some reason. Enter the unknown portal, said no black guy ever. Why on earth are we going through the unknown portal? Make it make sense.
Need more time.
Like you said it yourself, it's unknown. We don't need to make it known. What's the point in making it known? Oh great, I have no DPS right now because my shit is I don't know what happened here. Thank you. Oh, now I have DPS. Oh, then I guess what happened was I don't know what happened. I don't know how I got them.
Not ready. Not ready.
Now we have to wait. Okay, good. We have our shits.
Not ready yet. Not ready. Need more time.
No. Bruh. My goodness. Well, X Family is pretty good. We watched the movie at St. Vital not too long ago, but we also caught up with the show. There was a movie? This is news to me. The moment I heard the silence and my game froze, is like I knew it had crashed. It's like just for free. That's annoying. Mid-rate as well. Very annoying. Okay, BRB, I need to pee. Holy shit. I'm back. Oh. Yeah, I think it's this guy. Is this Dominion of Ziggurat? Yeah, it is. My guy's holding a bow. You know how weird that is for me to see in D4? I always forget bows are in this game. Are y'all coming or what am I waiting for? Let me open my Paragon board just to make sure this is not complete BS. This is meant to go like this naturally. I remember that. But meant to come straight down here, go through here, pick these up, and then go through here. Pick some things here, and then okay, cool. So it's safe to say what is going on here is complete BS. Are we running the dungeon or what? Question mark. I need to know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm going to walk forward menacingly, and whenever they enter, wherever I have reached in my walk is where they're going to meet me, because like
I need more time.
Dark Citadel, Dominion of Ziggurat. I have to assume this Istvan person is not coming, because like he just didn't respond. Okay. Oh my god, D4 and its crashes have cost me some time. Fun. Very fun indeed. Yippee. Yahoo. No, we're not masterworking you yet. You are probably the easiest other masterwork, but you don't contribute to my damage much. You do, but you have CSD already. You are probably the best masterwork candidate right now, you and my gloves. The gloves are also decent because crit chance and, well, pestilence 1 damage is kind of useless, so maybe not you. I guess I'll go for the second. I'm out of up to sides. Max life, greater affix. Not bad. Not bad at all. Probably keep it. CSD, CSC, poison res. What is missing here? Poison res needs to be, well, CSD is nice. I like max life personally, but CSD is nice. Lucky hit chance for vulnerable. I don't know how important that is because I don't think it applies too frequently. Move speed, armor, cost reduction. It's always funny how the party system always cascades, like it just snowballs. You wait. The moment you get one person, the third person just shows up on the fourth person, and boom, you're in a full party. All right.
Need more time. Need more time.
I guess there's only one. Could have sworn there'd be two. But oh well. I hate when people follow me around and then they kill the things that are supposed to help me propagate my thing. Jesus Christ. Woo. I felt that one.
Need more time. Need more time.
Time for you to die, Zagralo, whatever your name is. Like, look at my swarms on the all the way on the right when I'm all the way on the left. Like, chill. Can you all be around me, please?
Not ready.
Greetings.
Here, please. Yoink.
Need more time. Need more time. Not ready yet.
Ow, what the fuck?
Need more time.
Where on earth is the thing? There. Thank you very much. Done with the Dark Citadel. And now I can end stream. Jesus Christ, that took too long. I should have just done it in World Tier 2. Next week I'll do it in 3 when I have better gear. Ooh. Is that a 2 GA item I spy? Okay, Max Life GA is never bad. Mother's Embrace 2 GA. And it's lucky hit chance and all stats, not bad. CSC would probably have been better, but that's almost max roll. So chilling. Fist of Fate 290%. That's probably worth something. My nemesis. The weapon that I care not for. The Rod of Kepeleke. I do not care about you. I do not particularly like you. So I'm almost in a spot where I kind of just don't want to use you. Endurant Fate. I feel like my Endurant Fates I have. Yeah, I have a GA one. Alright. It's GA and it is better, so just destroy that. Then Writhing Moon. This is a bottom row aspect, but I think everything else could be decent. Destroy that one. What are you? Max Life GA. Okay. Let's just sort this out and then we can end stream. Don't particularly like that. Meh. Nah. Who cares? Resource cost reduction GA. Fist of Fate, I'm keeping you. Eagle skill, dots, poison res, meh. Max life will keep you. +2 withering fists, don't need you. +3 withering fists. Don't need you. Like it's max life, dexterity, poison res. Max life, dex, poison res again. Movement speed, total armor, and resource cost reduction. I can't get rid of my dexterity. My GA dexterity is very, very good. You have to have a very appealing stats for me to consider it. Then for the rest, they can go in here. You. Do I want to keep you? Resource cost reduction. In most situations, I wouldn't need you, but I'll just leave you for now. If I need space, I'll be sure to probably destroy it. Okay. Now that we're done with that, and we've finished sorting out our gear. What is the final tier on this? Curse of Vision Presence. Oh, that's kind of dope, honest. It comes with the mount armor, with a mount, and with a mount trophy. Oh, that's a pretty decent tier 90. So you're gonna have this very cool looking skull armor paired with your horse looking like the same thing. Not bad, honestly. That reminds me, I should do this. I still have Nightmare Dungeons to complete, and Varshan, like, you know, bosses and whatnot. They're the easiest way to do it. I'm trying to save up for Torment 4. Well, it's looking like I might just end up doing some bosses in Torments, in lower Torments, just to get it over with. Like this one, I genuinely don't need. I just need to salvage more Ancestral Legendaries. I have only gotten 14 Ancestral Legendaries so far. Yowzers. Oh wait, I know why. It's because I'm keeping a lot of the Ancestral Legendaries here. Yeah, that's why. Okay. Anyways, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you guys. I'll be back on Monday, same time. Till then, good night.